work in the Panchayati Raj. So there are some areas in disaster management where the CSR has been successfully brought by the Gram Panchayats, and today Mandeep will be sharing a few of those cases. So Mandeep, are you able to hear my voice? Can you unmute yourself?
Good morning, ma'am. Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah. Do you have a PowerPoint, or how do
Yes,
you?
ma'am. I have a PowerPoint presentation, ma'am. Should I
Okay.
start?
Yeah. So, I mean, you already know there is a mix of participants here. Some people are from the Panchayati Raj functionaries, some are grassroots NGOs, and we also have faculty and research scholars joining here to understand how CSR works in Panchayati Raj. So, with that, I would hand over the session to you, Mandeep. You may please start.
Thank you, ma'am. I would like to thank ma'am and NIRD team. It is such an important topic to be discussed and brainstormed. Also, a very good morning to all the participants. So I will be talking about some of the projects that has been taken up under CSR and under convergence of basically Mahatma Gandhi Narega and other schemes in District Mansa, Punjab. So I will be starting with my presentation. Is presentation visible, ma'am?
Yes, it is visible, Mandeep. You can go.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for confirming. So I would like to discuss about the CSR projects that had been taken up under Mahatma Gandhi Narega Convergence in District Mansa, Punjab. So when we talk about CSR, there is a general concept in the mind of district administration that a CSR fund is a free fund that can be used for anything, basically for painting in villages, basically for painting in schools. So there is a need to understand that CSR fund can be utilized under some heads only, and that heads can be converged with the schemes like Mahatma Gandhi Narega or rural livelihood mission, and there can be a common set of goals that can be achieved by both CSR and the rural development schemes. So when we talk about Mahatma Gandhi Narega, so when we talk about convergence, there are three types of convergence in that. One is fund convergence, where two funds come together, like CSR fund, Mahatma Gandhi Narega fund, they converge, and a single project is taken up. There is technical convergence, where technical know-how is given by the department or the other scheme, and funds are utilized by Mahatma Gandhi Narega. Or there's gap filling. Gap filling is basically a project has been taken up. For example, Anganwadi center has been taken up, but there is a need for furniture, paintings, or other learning aids. So that can be funded from the other schemes, and the infrastructure can be made out of Mahatma Gandhi Narega. So these are the basics of convergence that can be taken under Mahatma Gandhi Narega. Uh, Now we will discuss why we need convergence or why we need the CSR funds to be utilized in rural development or Panchayati Raj institutions. So basically, it's the increasing the scope of work. For example, there was a project to be taken in schools, construction of toilets. It was costing around 1 lakh per toilet. So when we talk about 10 lakhs, so it will be 10 units that can be created on Mahatma Gandhi Narega. Similarly, under CSR also, they are also making 4 to 5 single unit or multi-unit toilets. Now, when they join together, they will be taking 15 only. But when they will converge, they can take up to 20 or 25. Basically, Mahatma Gandhi Narega labor can be utilized in their projects. So we can increase the scope of work rather than taking uh, in random or in a single way of projects. So we can converge and increase the scope of work. Second thing is increasing span of work. By span, I already gave example that Anganwadi has been constructed, but we need other things in that projectors, or in schools we need projectors, ROs with the project like toilets, soak pits, other things. So we can increase the span of work. We can take a project school as a whole. We can create model schools where some things can be provided under CSR which are not considered under Mahatma Gandhi Narega or other rural development schemes. So we can increase the span of work. Then converging resources. Some resources can be taken out of CSR, which are not taken up under the schemes. Other resources, for example, labor, local labor, basically, skilled labor, local funds can be utilized and that can be converged towards a single goal. Gap filling, already I have told you that there are some gaps that cannot be fulfilled by the schemes, the central schemes or the state schemes. So that can be filled with the convergence. And yes, mutually achieving goals, basically, be it education, be it health, be it hunger. So we have the similar goals, be it in CSR or under the schemes of rural development. So we have to converge both the goals, both the schemes, and we have to work towards a single goal. Now, there are some things I want to discuss more on this. It's like sustainable development goals are there. There are 17 goals which panchayats have to focus, which CSR also has to focus, companies have to focus on that. So when we talk about CSR funds, so we have to look that we want to work in quality education, gender equality, clean water and sanitation, or bringing greenery in villages. So, see, under the companies under the CSR are also working for the sustainable development goals, and rural development schemes or the Panchayati Raj institutions are also working for the sustainable development. So we have to bring both the schemes, both the funds together, so we can together achieve these goals, set of goals. The priority can be taken up by panchayat that we want to have quality education for the uh, uh, for our students or local people of village. We need clean water and sanitation. We have to green up our village, so that can be converged also. And we have same things in the CSR and same thing under rural development schemes and the Panchayati Raj institutions also. So I talked about convergence. Basically, when we will be going for a convergence, we have to look that what are the modalities or what are the things we have to look in before the convergence. So once we converge, after that we cannot say "Matlab, this was not to be taken under Mahatma Gandhi Narega. This cannot be done under Mahatma Gandhi Narega." So that will convergence will not happen, and ultimately there will be a mismatch of things and the goals. So there are job card holders. There is a priority that only the job card also will work under MG and Narega. Wage payments will be done through bank. Labor material ratios to be maintained. Machines are not to be used. Contractors cannot be involved in that. So Panchayati Raj institutions, be implementing agencies, Gram Panchayat or at block level Panchayat something. So they have to get the work done. So these modalities are to be kept in mind before we are talking about convergence with the under CSR, with the companies, with the foundations. So now I come to the main topic that I have to discuss is the convergence that have taken place in district Mansa. So we have converged basically CSR with two companies. It was Bharat Petroleum. Their funds were converged. And Vedanta Group, there is a subsidiary here in Mansa, Talwandi Sabo Power Limited. So their funds were converged with Mahatma Gandhi Narega funds. And also now we have ICI Foundation on board. I will be discussing on that also. So one and one we will be taking, and I will also be sharing the challenges and the learnings that we had during this converging of funds and implementation of projects. So first we will be talking about that Bharat Petroleum Funds and Mahatma Gandhi Narega. I hope my voice is audible to all.
Yes, it is clear, Mandeep. Please go
Thank you.
ahead.
Thank you. So one of the main And the first step towards convergence, towards taking up CSR fund is the brainstorming. So until and unless we are not clear what project, what goal we are looking, we are trying to converge, so that after that convergence cannot be taken up, cannot happen in that district or with the CSR fund. So first we have to come on a consensus that these are the projects, basically education, health, rural development, clear water and sanitation, grey water management. So we have to have a clear goal what we are taking up. Similarly, we have to set together with the CSR authorities that our goal is education. Along with the education, we have also looked for the sanitation in the schools. So they will be telling about that we can provide funds under the education, sanitation, but we want these things to be happening in the school. So both the teams have to visit the field to have actual lookout what the projects are to be. Also, the mind of the local people, their suggestions are to be taken up. Then after that, there can be again a meeting with the CSR and the district administrations, where pros and cons of the project can be seen. There can be the modalities can be discussed, and then they can come to a single goal that we will be working on education. So this will be the funding, this will be the estimate. So that modalities has to be start, and before that brainstorm and field visit is to be done for a better clarity. Now generally, when we talk about district administration or Panchayati Raj institution, as I started, basically CSR fund is seen as a fund that is extra, uh, that can be provided to a district administration, and it can be utilized for anything. But our experience with Bharat Petroleum, TSPL, and now ICA Foundation is that before you talk about CSR fund, you have to submit a proper project report in which you have to clear the focus areas or the specific areas which you are working. Your project should be very clear that we have to take up under sanitation toilets, soak pits. We'll be looking after ROs for drinking water. We'll be looking up for vending machines, century vending machines for the girls. So this has to be very clear in the project, need for the project, and also the goals should be clear. Then we have to clear under what sector we will be working, be it education, health, environment, sports, or rural development. And detailed estimates are to be submitted along with the project. Layouts should be clear, and converging fund details. For example, we take that there is an estimate of 2 lakhs. So 1 lakh will be taken up from Mahatma Gandhi Narega. 1 lakh will be sourced from CSR funds. So the funding should be clear. Then the guidelines, as I conveyed, that converging scheme should be very clear that these can be done under Mahatma Gandhi Narega or Rural Livelihood Mission. So it should be clear with the both the teams. Then the benefit, yes, when CSR companies or the companies invested under CSR, they look for the benefits, be it be in the sector like education, health. So they want to invest that ultimately gives a benefit to the local people, benefit to the students, to the children. So it should be something that can be seen. For example, there was gray water that was left open, so it was breeding mosquitoes. So if you want to give a soak pita project, it should be clearly visible now there is no water outside, so you are managing gray water. So that type of thing should be projected to them, that this will be the benefit drive out of the our projects. Or if we talk about education, there should be better in enrollment of students. If we were working in education, the results should be better than before. So then the last and the most important is transparency in implementation. Until and unless you don't clear the companies that how the fund will be utilized, how the audits will be taken up, so there will be always a chance that CSR conversions will not happen. So basically, 7 points are the minimum that we have to give in a project when we are sending to a company that has to be converged or the funds to be taken under CSR. So as I told that we submitted the project to Bharat Petroleum, that was a cold calling. Basically, I prepared the projects and to many foundations. I had sent my projects. I got a call from Bharat Petroleum. They said, "When under which sector you want to work?" So I submitted the projects, the sectors. So basically, after brainstorming, field visit, and also a meeting under our deputy commissioner Mansa. Then we have uh, come on a final project that we can be taken. So these were the six things that to be converged under Mahatma Gandhi Narega and CSR funds. And we have also considered that we have to go for education and sanitation as the bigger goals. So a MOU was signed between Bharat Petroleum, where it was clear that what components will be taken under Mahatma Gandhi Narega, what components taken will be taken up under Bharat Petroleum CSR, what type of work will be taken up, how transparency will be considered. So all things were briefed in a MOU, and both parties signed out. And these was the works that had been taken up. This was the fund convergence we have to also lay out in the MOU along with the technical estimates of the projects and layouts of the projects. So, when we talk about schools or the education, so we provided projectors for e-learning, sanitary pad vending machines and toilets for girls, ROs. Basically, ROs were not provided in schools, and we have a TDS, very high TDS in groundwater, so it was much needed. Then school toilet units. In the first three projects, there was no Mahatma Gandhi Narega convergence because these projects are not permissible under MG Narega, so we cannot converge the fund in that. But as a whole project, when we were looking for the education, so we want to give a school all the things that are needed. Basically, what I talked about, gap filling and increasing the span of work. Then Anganwadi toilet units. So we had a unit cost, then we had a breakup cost, and then the total cost. Then we had soap pits for school, managing grey water. So this was the total funding that around came to 2 crore 33 lakhs, out of which 1 crore 8 lakhs, majorly the labor work and the skilled and some of the material work was taken up Mahatma Gandhi Narega. And BPCL had funded 1 crore 24 lakhs 94,000. So this was the cost breakup. This was the SOCPET basically given in schools for managing grey water or the water that has been left over near the drinking water sources. Now, if we consider the benefits of a soak pit, basically in a school, it's around 150 to 200 liters that goes in ground every day. Considering there are only 250 working days because there are some summer vacations or Sundays we consider. So it's around 28 lakhs of liters is recharging in ground. That's the minimal we are taking. So if we look at a single soak pit, 150 liters is not a big deal or not a to be seen as a big figure. But if you look at 77 and daily 11,000 that water is being recharged, so this can be on a bigger project. Also, students see it as a live demo for learning. So it's now recharge projects are considered an important part of education. It's also in school curriculum. So this can serve as a live demo also. I will be talking about more about in further details. Now, how we consider the before and after effects or the benefits, how we can see with the naked eye. So this is some example of that. The first picture is shown the water that was left over, then came a soak pit, and this is the current picture of the same area, same school. You can be seen. Now it was nearly near to the classes, so there was mosquitoes. It was near where the food was cooked for the students, so hygiene has to be maintained there. So a small project has made a bigger change in that. Similarly, this was another school. You can see the before picture how the water was going. So now dry, the things are dry. Water is getting recharged. Earlier, there was a pit where the water went through and it was left in open. Similarly, the post project also can be seen. Then there was checking, as I talked about transparency. There has to be checkings, follow-up checkings. So when Jal Shakti was implemented, Jal Shakti Abhiyan. So there were teams that visited in schools. They checked, be it district level, state level, or also at the national level. So they had checking, and this project also went and was highlighted at the national level. One important aspect of soak as I discussed it earlier, you can imbibe the water conservation at very early stages of the children. We talk a lot about water conservation. We talk a lot about recharging water resources until unless they actually see, or even I actually can't see the project, there will be a no learning. When we see in a books, it's just a reading and then forgetting. So actually, when they drink water, they actually see that water is getting recharged in the ground. So they have an interest to learn. So that can be important. And another aspect also, and another benefit also, apart from recharging the water. So as I considered earlier, so these are also the highlights at the national level. So e-learning has been, as discussed, projects were given in the schools. So e-learning and also interest were generated of the student in the government schools. When the projector is there, they have more interest to watch. They have more interest to learn. So projects can be also an important aspect in the school. One thing that is a taboo, and it is a problem also in the schools, that sanitary pad vending machines along with incinerators are not in the schools. So girls have a lot of problem in that. Generally, they dump the sanitary pads in the toilets, so there is a problem of clogging. So this has to be considered in the schools. Now education department has also taken up and covered all the schools that incinerators should be available in the bathroom of girls or the girl child. So there is no clogging of toilets, and also sanitation and hygiene can be maintained. So these were vending machines, and also the incinerators were provided in schools. These were the multi toilet units for boys and girls that were made in schools. Uh, in that, we have brainstorm on a single project, on a single model, also on the color. If you see the colors, it's blue and white. So that was considered uh, basically taking from BPCL and Mahatma Gandhi Narega logo. So we covered that this will be the uh, paint scheme for all the toilet units, and also there will be a standard format, standard layout for all the toilets, and each and every project that has been taken up under Mahatma Gandhi Narega, there will be a logo for Bharat Petroleum, so it is clear that was convergence of funds. Citizen Information Board is mandatory under Mahatma Gandhi Narega, where we have to give the details of project expenditure and also a feedback number. So these were all standardized and had been put on all the projects taken up under school toilet units. Similarly, for Anganwadi toilet units, uh, the color scheme was maintained same. Citizen information boards were created, and also the details were provided. So if there is an equality issue, if there is an other issue, so that can be reported in time. And there was also checking from the CSR Bharat Petroleum. Their officers regularly visited the projects. They took the feedback from the local people, from the school authorities, about the implementation of the project during the project and also after the implementation of the project. So this is how children learn about the recharge. It is near to the drinking water sources or the wastewater where the utensils are washed. So, coming out from the books, that teachers can actually give a live demo how water recharge works. So, it serves two purposes. Even sanitation projects were highlighted through public health department, and that was also considered at national level. Now, this is the transparency to be maintained. So, when we converge fund with CSR under Mahatma Gandhi Narega, so each work has a three geotag before, during, and after of the same locations. You can find two pictures of that along with geotags. We have to consider citizen information board, as I said, every detail of the project from start of the work to the expenditure. Case crowd, each project has a separate work file where documents starting from the technical admin sanctions, Gram Sabha resolution to the final completion certificate, everything has to be maintained. Then there are social audits. Every 6 months or 1 year, each project that has been taken under Mahatma Gandhi Narega, it has to go for social audits and also to be considered under financial audits. So transparency can be ensured along with Mahatma Gandhi Narega and also for the CSR funds. This was the Bharat Petroleum projects that had been taken up. Now I will be talking about the Vedanta Group TSPL subsidiary that we have converged funds. These were the four projects that we have converged our funds with Mahatma Gandhi Narega. You can see all the examples in that, be it gap filling, be it increasing span of work, or be it increasing scope of works. So I will be discussing each project separately, and also you will be getting the examples that I discussed it earlier. So this is Project Oasis taken up in Mahatma under Mahatma Gandhi Narega in village Khokhar Kala of district Mansa, Punjab. Now I will give you a brief of the project. There is a problem of stray cattle in various districts of Punjab. So Punjab government had proposed a cattle pound for the animals to be kept so that there is no accident on the roads. So 10 acre of the panchayat, that was a totally sand dune, was taken of Gram Panchayat Khokhar Kala, and it was to be considered for cattle pound. But as it was unleveled earlier and then it was labeled for the projects, it had another problem during the rainwater lash outs. Soil and water got into the field of nearby fields, basically marginal farmers, and it was creating a problem for crop raising to the people. So we have to thought a project for that, or we have to thought a solution for that. One thing which I forgot to mention it earlier, basically when the project will be discussed, before that, considering the project, a problem has to be discussed. Whenever we'll be taking a project, there will be a problem, be it in a school, for example, gay water, there is open water, so there will be problems. So we have to thought for a solution, and while thinking for a solution, we have to think for the sectors, think for the heads which this solution can be implemented. So similarly, there was another deputy commission answer. There was a get together of local people, authorities, and the project was being decided what to do now. Matlab, it was a immediate problem. So we thought of we should make a small pound under MG Narega so that we can recharge the run of water. While discussing, there came an idea that we should have a park also so that we can generate a income for the cattle pound, and people can come here. So, so there was another set of project, but some things were to be considered. A park can be or a land development can be done, pond can be created in Mahatma Gandhi Reka, but children rights and other things cannot be taken under Mahatma Gandhi Narega. So that was to thought of where to consider for the funds for that and how to manage that the things cannot be taken up. So initially starting with a pond, then we thought of converting into small lake where boating can be done, where a well can be made, but also a open theater can be made. So the picture that has been uh, this one, if you see, that is an open theater, but at the back of these rooms there is an open well. So whenever water recharges, it goes to last well, it recharges to ground. So this type of projects were added to that simple pond project. So these were the discussions. Then we thought of ecotourism. Then we thought of about funds. Then it was discussed under TSPL to provide children rights and the things. So the convergence was considered. So this was the project. First picture is the simple thing we were thoughting of creating a simple pond. Then it went to a lake project. So Mahatma Gandhi Narega, 13 Finance Commission funds and TSPL. Three things were converged, and the labor component of the pond and other things was taken up Mahatma Gandhi Narega, and other material funds, bricks, cement, other things were taken up 13 Finance Commission, and the rights and the other things were taken up under uh, CSR of TSPL. So this is the project view currently seen. The pond that we were considering earlier, now it has considered into a lake, a recharge project, and also a project for the ecotourism or the local people to come there and hang out. Now, through Google Maps, I will show you the how the project went on. So this was the land, Panchayati land. It was 15 to 20 feet up from the nearby land of the villagers. It was lying vacant, so it was given by Gram Panchayat to the authorities. So this was the leveling done, as was talking that after that we leveled. So from here, the problem started. There was a rain, there was a lash out, so there was soil erosion. Then we have to thought out a project. So this is final project. So we have here the sheets can be seen. This is the cattle pound project. Below you can see that lake project, recharge project. The well can be seen after the amphitheater. This is another project we have taken Miyawaki plantation here, and also another project has been taken a water park that water is recharged, that has been used in the water park, and it is again being recharged in the ground also. So this was the project. It was around 22 lakhs. 9 lakhs were under Mahatma Gandhi Narendra, basically the labor. So 2400 percentage was generated. So when we converge Mahatma Gandhi Narendra, one important thing is you get employment for the people. The more you take up the projects, the more labor is there, the more employment can be generated for the people. So it's a win-win situation for that. For example, you are taking this project in the school. It is the same school where the job card holder children are studying. So there is a benefit in the school also, there is a benefit as a income source also for the people, and there is also a person can relate that his or her school children school is getting better. So these benefit can also be derived. So also the monthly income started to the cattle pound because of these projects. So if we talk about the income, so these are there are pre-wedding and post-wedding shoots, and there is a toy train, there is horse and camel rides, boating, and there is a water park. And also there are some incidental sources of income to the local people. Now when people come, they like to spend funds, they like to eat out. So nearby people can also have the income by coming to this project. So we have school tours here. Earlier they went to other cities, now they can come to here only, rather than going around 80, 90 kilometers. They can consider 10 to 15 kilometers. This was the plantation project I have thought, Miyawaki. This has been done. This is the current picture. The water park, I have told you that we recharge the rainwater, we utilize the groundwater, and again the wastewater is recharged through well to the ground only. So this is the complete project. You can see the lake, the open theater, and on the back of the open theater, you have recharge well. This is the water park, and it has a drain. If you can see all the water again. There is a kacha well around there. That water goes into the. So these projects, if we thought about a single project only taken under Mahatma Gandhi Narega, it won't have been possible. If we talk about only under CSR, it won't have been possible. Or under 13 Finance Commission or current the 15 Finance Commission funds, that won't have been possible. So converging has made these things possible. So it was considered at MORD level. So they have also shared the stories about this project. Uh, yes, ecotourism has, we have also saved our water and soil. Employment opportunities has been created. Directly, yes, there people come, they have salaries there. And incidentally, as I talked, there is a horse ride, camel ride, eateries come. So that can be also a income, source of income to the cattle pound. And yes, for school and college trips, and a picnic spot for the local people. This is the second project that have we taken under with the TSPL. As I gave the example that what we do generally in the schemes is we create infrastructure. The problem is providing the things like learning aids, the things like furniture. These has to be seen from other funds or other schemes. For example, our infrastructure can, with a cap of 8 lakhs, can be with an area of 650 square feet, can be created under Mahatma Gandhi Narega of Anganwadi. But paintings related to the children, furniture as per capacity of the children, learning aids, LEDs, these has to be considered under other funds. So infrastructure can be easily created under a scheme or a Mahatma Gandhi Narega, but we have to consider other factors also. So yes, we thought of creating durable assets, especially for the children and the pregnant mothers. There should be a good infrastructure, but things were lacking that we have to consider learning aids also, or toys also for the children, because that can't be taken under Mahatma Gandhi Narega funds. So we converged with TSPL, Talwandi Sabo Power Limited, under CSR. They we had brainstormed that the infrastructure will be created under Mahatma Gandhi Narega or ICDS or the convergence or the Panchayat funds, but the upgradation will be done under CSR by TSPL. It will be the painting of the building, furniture of the building, LEDs. Now they are also considering for solar panels for the Anganwadis. So 69 were upgraded. This model we came out as there is a problem of providing during the summers there is no ACs for the children and it is hotter in Punjab. So we thought of have a higher hall. So actually it should be cooled down. Fan should be on the lower side. So we thought of why not we should change a project that we can use for that model Anganwadi layout. So we tweaked the project. So this was also used in the new Anganwadis. So this is the upgradation that they have done. Basically, they have uh, created a layout, created a pending concept that they have maintained in all the Anganwadis. Be it was a new model, be it was an old model. So they have created. Inside that, they have also given the furnitures, learning things, learning paintings, toys, also for the children. So as I said, these are the benefits that have been derived. Another project was roadside plantation. It was the road leading to thermal plant connecting Mansa and district Bathinda villages. So 10,000 saplings were taken up. All thing plants labor was considered under Mahatma Gandhi Narega, but there was problem of watering these plants. So we have to look for the water. So TSPL provided us with water carts, so that can be easily used by the two people, that can be used for watering the plants on regular basis. So seven cycle water carts that were provided by thermal power plant. So this is the watering of plants. Two people can easily utilize the cart and the plants can be raised. It was a pilot project, soak pit project we had taken in a small Kothe village of Block Mansa. So this was the first project that we had taken. Generally, soak pit has a life of 3 to 5 years when we take up the project because it clogs. When you don't clean the things, it's there's a problem of clogging soak pits. So we had taken the soak pit idea from Telangana. Basically, it was magic soak pit was implemented. We thought of implementing in a small village into 60 houses of that village. So when we went to discussing the project with the local people, so we have to show them first the what the project was, because it was a totally the project was alien to the people. Even it was alien to us also, because we have just seen the pictures. Actual project was not seen. So we took the picture, the videos. We showed them this will be the project and this will be the issue that we will be resolving out. So we had a small gram sabha where thermal power people, the CSR of head of their department, and as a district administration, we went down. We showed them the pictures. We asked the questions. They asked some of the questions, and then we came out of uh, let's go for a project. So on the first day of project, we had a small meeting, and the first project was implemented in school, and all the people were called to come and help us in implementing the project. Also, how the project will be seen, actual can be seen. So these were some of the IC activities that were done by Talwandi Sabo Parve under CSR. These were the things to have arousal. So this was the project, basically a soap pit for the household. So this was the cost analysis. So 65 soapers, 3 lakhs were used, 1 lakh 80,000 was under Mahatma Gandhi Narega. Major of that was labor component. 1 lakh 49,000, including the IC, was given by TSPL under CSR. So there was around 300 percentage that were generated. And in 1 month, we, with the help of local villages, we were able to complete that. And after that, also we had a Gram Sabha. With the help of people, we cleaned the village to have a project, because it was totally new to the district administration. Also, first time we were implementing, and frankly speaking, we were not confident that project will be working upon, or people will be considering as a project, because it was totally theoretical before, and it was a first example to be taken up, and we would have to take the help of the local people. But to a surprise, yes, it was uh, taken up by the villagers by the both hands, and they were happy with the project. So it was implemented in 2017. Still, as I said, 3 to 5 years is a life. Around 30 to 32 sockets are working. School, the first project is working fine. There has been a recharging also. Uh, in a hand pump, the water has been raised up. So these are the projects that can be taken. Even I am Amritsar student. They visited after the project was it was in 2021 or 2000 early 2020. So they had also talked to the local people the effects of soak pits. So these can be considered. So these are the basic. There was restriction of flow of water on the on the main roads, on the open streets. There was a PPP model, public partnership. There was a private company coming to converge with the department funds or the government funds, and we have also thought of recharging ground. So these were the benefits achieved. So we had convergence with Bharat Petroleum Funds, with the TSPL, Thermal Vedanta Group subsidiary. And currently we are also working with the ICI Foundation. So ICI Foundation has started, though two bigger projects has been taken of 10,000 sapling each on a 1 acre land, that has been planted by ICI Foundation through Miyawaki or a dance method. So that is being maintained under Mahatma Gandhi Narega, the plants. So we are getting labor. The material component totally was taken up by ICI Foundation. Rooftop recharge structures are being created in schools by ICI Foundation, and also for self-help groups. And I said that not only Mahatma Gandhi Narega, other schemes can also be taken up in that. For example, for self help groups, they are providing machines for making oil, mustard oil. These type of things are sport given by the ICI Foundation, and these self-help groups are utilizing those machines for the benefit of them, for the benefit of the group. So these can also be considered. So these are the pipeline. We have already started the projects, but the benefits are yet to be reaped of this project. So you can reach us. This is our Facebook official page. We have Twitter handle, and also we have YouTube channel. Whatever I have discussed, whatever I have shown you, the same pictures, the same videos, even the current works that are all available on these three channels. You can view, you can ask, you can discuss. You are most welcome. Thank you, ma'am. I'm done from my side. I'm audible, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mandeep. What I'll do is I'll quickly change the host controls so that people can unmute themselves. And I'm sure there'll be some questions they can unmute. And I request everyone to please introduce themselves first and then ask their question.
Fine, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. So I see Asif has raised a hand. You may unmute and please introduce yourself and ask your question.
Thank you, Ruchira ma'am, and thank you so much, Mandeep sir, for such a wonderful presentation. This is Asif Khan. Mandeep sir, I'm working as a consultant here in district Malerkotla, Punjab, as a Punjab Good Governance Fellow. So I wanted to ask you how, as a young professional, I can initiate such kind of project in my particular district. In that instance, how do I, start about? For instance, uh, what were the convergence challenge you faced? How did you form any project management unit to go about it? How does CSR funding takes place? I mean, do the foundation directly do it, or do they give funding to the implementing agency like rural department or the district deputy commissioner office? So I wanted to ask you these questions. Thank you.
Uh, Thank you, Asif. Very well raised some of the points which I have missed. So, as a young fellow, you are very near to the deputy commissioner of your district. So, he's the key person to the first person that can bring in the convergence. So, he's directly heading Mahatma Gandhi Narega also, and he's heading GMDIC also, who is looking after for the industries. Second thing was the convergence component. See, funding pattern for the CSR companies is basically what I have learned is three types of funding that can do. One thing is that their foundations can directly work, and you give them the project. So they have their foundations. For example, ICI Foundation is working. So Reliance Foundation is working. So they can directly provide funds to their foundations, and they can work in specific area or specific district. Second thing is converging the funds. When you converge, they will be providing the funds to Deputy Commissioner Mansa, District Collector. So then they can further give it to the implement agency, be it Gram Panchayats, be it your executive engineers. So that's the second part of that. Third thing is directly they give you the project. For example, rather than bringing in a person in between, you were considering ROs or the filters for the schools. So they will be tying up with the Kent directly to any company that has provide that can provide benefit. So that products can be directly delivered to a point where it has been given by the concerned deputy commissioner or the district authorities. And as I earlier told you, Malab, you are the key person and you're sitting right next to a key person, where the convergence can arise. So you can look after for the industry. You are very near to many good cities. where are good industries. You are near to Trident, Sangrur. It's a big near Banala. Sorry, it's a big company out there. They also invest in CSR, but you have to do a cold calling and you have to submit your projects to the concerned company. So there will be people reaching out to you, and then you have to submit a good project with the details. So certainly there will be help.
So one related question. So the need assessment has to be done by the DC's office and then we approach, or should these things happen simultaneously?
See, you can directly, as I said, I had also done a cold calling. You can submit your emails to the foundations, to the companies, to their CSR email IDs, contacts. Once you get a response, company will be looking after for a district head to meet to consider the projects. Then the deputy commissioner can come in. For local companies, you can go with directly with the deputy commissioner and GMDIC. You can talk about that, and it will be more helpful.
Thank you so much.
Any more questions, please?
I think there is a question in the inbox. Any initiatives for the impact assessment?
Yes. For impact assessment, we had a small study at our level, but Bharat Petroleum, for not for the TSPL, but yes, Bharat Petroleum through their people had a small survey in villages, in the schools. After that, enrollment has been seen a little up on the side or on the downsides, or after considering the soak pits, there was a change in the school or consider. So that study was done, but not on the TSPL side.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, Nikhil,
Good
you can
morning.
unmute and ask, please.
Good morning, sir. My name is Nikhil. I am from Pune, sir, Pune Management Association. We have Center for Civic Affairs, NGOs, Water and Environment. Sir, we have applied for the ACIC, that is Atal Community Incubation Centers. Can we, due to the development issues in our Maharashtra also, can we promote these projects in terms of the entrepreneurship development, sir?
You want to take help of the district administration, or you want to go as single-handedly project under CSR?
With the district management, sir, Pune
See,
district.
what I suggest is, see, if the district administration is taken in a loop, it will be better for project implementation. There will be many difficulties. See, when we go for the implementation, there will be some people that will be a problem for you. There will be some schemes. There will be some uh, institutions that will be happy for such projects to be implemented directly, or they want their involvement. So if a deputy commissioner or a district head is involved, so that difficulties, or in a future if you need help, that will be eliminated. So I consider, or my suggestion will be, if you go by the district head, that will be helpful. I hope I'm clear on that.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes.
Thank
Thank
you.
you, sir.
Thank you.
Mandeep, you may want to little bit clarity that when you were saying it go by the district head, procedurally what it entails, like what does the NGO need to submit and how they need to approach. If you can just quickly clarify that as well.
Ji ma'am, thank you. As I said, there is one single key people in the district, that is district collector or deputy commissioner. That's heading most of the schemes. Second thing, or the second key people, is additional deputy commissioner, who is heading development schemes, Mahatma Gandhi Narega or NRLM. So when we are going through a CSR side, we can submit our project directly to the deputy commissioner of concerned district, or as Asif has said, they are development fellows, so they are directly aligned to the districts from the central ministry. So that can they can be also key people, so they can bring into the notice of the deputy commissioner or the district collector of the concerned district. As a district head, they can call the departments or all the schemes where you need to converge, where you need the people to work with, or where the institution also where you need to work. So once there is a meeting under the chairmanship of deputy commissioner, all the things will be aligned. After that, you can directly work with the concerned departments, concerned department heads also. One thing more I want to highlight, there are some people also, you can through grapevine get those people. For example, Asif, as example, he's keen. So these type of people do exist in the districts who are keen in working. We have to find them also. They will be a key people that will help in implementing the projects.
Right, right. Absolutely, absolutely. I think the NGO needs to do some homework first,
Yes, ma'am.
and then only they should come back. So I see Mr. Babu So also has raised his hand. Please unmute, introduce yourself, and ask the question.
Uh, can you hear me, ma'am?
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
yeah.
Yeah,
Audible.
ma'am, I'm Prerna. So, with the reference to the starting of your presentation, like the convergence in the SDGs, I mean the convergence of CSR with the SDGs, uh, like is there whenever the CSR projects are undertaken in any region or village, say for example, uh, is there any preliminary stakeholder engagement dialogue sort of like wherein uh, the companies try to identify, or the implementing agency tries to find out the specific needs of the village for the implementation of the project?
Yes, ma'am, it is very important. The thing you have raised is it is on the both sides, be it the project has been taken by the district administration or by the company under the CSR. So we have to look for the people who are being benefited and what benefits we will be providing to them. For example, as I said in the Sukpit project or in the schools, so we have to talk with the local people. First, we have to get or gain a knowledge from the local people who are managing, local teachers from the schools. So they are the key people that provide the actual information rather than we are trusting the papers or the online things. So they are the key people that can provide the actual information. So as I said, there always will be a problem. See, if you work in the villages, most of the if rural development persons are or the NIRD team might consider the same thing. When you go in a village, you ask for, they will not be telling you any project to be taken up in the village. They will be telling you about the problems of the village. They will be taking up the things that we have a problem of running water, we have a problem of education in school, we have a problem of grey water. So their problems has to be considered for the solution. That is our part or the district administration part. That data has to be collected, then benefit has to be.
Right. And
Yeah,
also to
right.
add on
Thank you.
to what Mandeep just said, in fact, in the next session, we have a session on Gram Panchayat Development Plan. So you will have an idea on how to kind of reach out to these documents of village needs, because there is a framework. There are Gram Sabhas that are happening where these village level needs are being discussed and documented. So our next resource person will touch upon that. It's an easy way to get into the village problems, what exactly are. However, as Mandeep was saying, that CSR projects are a very specific thing. It has to be written in a project mode. So although the villagers will be able to tell you their problems, exactly which project you will be developing, for that you need to do many more studies and larger brainstorming, etc. So that has to be combined, both the things. I think I don't see any other question in the chat box. Okay, Gauri has some questions. So she's asking that for the ecotourism project, the income generated, where is it going? And how is the income distributed? Is it the same ratio as the CSR and Narega has invested? So it's a valid question, Mandeep. I think if there is a profit creating initiative, some revenue is coming, then where does the revenue go and how is it invested?
Yes, ma'am. As this project was taken up to recharge the water, ma'am, also as an income source to the society that has been registered under Deputy Commissioner Mansa. It is a government recognized society that runs eco tourism projects, also sees maintenance, and also that manages the cattle pound projects. So the income generated is being utilized for the cattle pound project. Since there is no guidelines on if we are generating a project under Mahatma Gandhi Narega. Basically, Mahatma Gandhi Narega funds are utilized for the benefit of the people or employment generation rather than. So the funds after the maintenance or the cost of maintenance or the income that has been generated is being utilized and it is being recognized by the committee that is headed by Deputy Commissioner Mahansa for the cattle pound project.
Are these taxable revenues? I mean, it's just a question from my end. I mean,
No, ma'am, since it is a government recognized
yeah.
committee, ma'am, so they are exempted from the tax
Okay.
and they don't get funds, ma'am. Basically, they don't have other income generations,
Hmm.
so they can't be considered under tax also.
Okay. Okay.
Ji.
Anyone else? You can unmute yourself and ask, please, because he does not have much time left. I see we just have 5 or 10 minutes till the next session. Okay, if there are no other questions, I think, I mean, everyone else is just praising the session. People are very enthused to listen to you. It was a very interesting and fresh perspective. Like, first time we are having a session which talks about the actual implementation issues, which are very rare because we have overwhelming number of academicians and experts joining, but someone from the implementation side is always brings a fresh perspective. So thank you so much, Mandeep, for taking out your time. We have been planning this for some time. I know this has been delayed quite a few times, but next program, I hope that we will be able to get you physically here in Delhi when we have our next program. And I mean, it will be maybe either a training or a workshop, or maybe for our next conclave, we will call you here and we will have more detailed brainstorming discussion at the time. And once we start writing the concept paper out of this workshop, at the time also we'll reach out to you to get your insights and see what kind of framework we can build out of this. Thank you so much for your time, and until the next program, uh, take care of yourself and
Thank you, ma'am, and thank you the participants.
yeah,
Thank you.
thank you so much.
Should I log out, ma'am?
You can stay for the next session if you want to, or as per your need, or we can log out
Ma'am,
also.
I have to go for a meeting. If
Yeah.
it is, please.
Okay, okay. So if I have any other question for you, I will.
Yes, ma'am. Anytime. Any participant has a question, ma'am. Anytime they can give.
Yeah. Okay.
They
Thank you
can
so much. Thank you
go
so
through
much.
social media also, ma'am. Anytime. I will
Okay.
be there.
Thank you so much, Mandeep.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
So, to our participants, our next session is with Dr. Kathireshan. Let me see if he has joined. Okay, I think there are still 5 minutes of time before our next resource person joins. So we can have a quick 5 minutes break and we can join again at maybe 11:15. And just one short announcement that this program is a certificate program, as I was saying, and it is very important that you register your attendance in the training management portal. So I'm sure that my program team may have already reached out to you, or if not, they will reach out to you with the link of training management portal, and you need to register yourself there. And from that portal itself, we will generate the link to submit your feedback. Once you do that, we will be releasing the certificate of that. So please ensure that you finish the registration there so that we can certify your attendance and then take your feedback in there. So let us wait for 5 more minutes until our next resource person joins, and then we will restart the session. Thank you, everyone.
Ma'am,
Yeah.
हेलो मैम, सुनाई पड़ रहा है क्या मैम?
बोलिए बोलिए मैम। हाँ,
हाँ मैम, मैं कह रही हूँ कि जो हमें अटेंडेंस करनी है वो मेल पर आएगा या मैसेज बॉक्स में?
मेल पे भी आएगा। मैं अपनी टीम को बोल देती हूँ कि यहाँ पे जो ये चैट बॉक्स है इस पे भी डाल दे, तो दोनों से आपका हो जाएगा। ठीक है।
ओके, थैंक यू मैम।
ओके ओके। Good morning, Kathireshan sir. Can you hear me?
Ma'am, good morning. Ruchira. Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Audible.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
Dr. Ruchira? Hello?
So
Yes, sir.
connection,
Yeah.
it looks like. Just wait, sir.
Okay.
I think that may be some connection issue.
Okay.
Sorry, sir, some issue with the network. I hope I'm audible, sir.
Okay. Yeah, what is my voice is okay?
Yes,
Clear?
sir, your voice is audible.
So,
Okay,
sir,
okay.
we have, as I told you, we have a mix of participants. Some of them are from the NGOs, some are from the Panchayati Raj itself, and we also have some research scholars and faculty, etc. So,
Yes,
sir,
yeah.
if you are ready, we can start the session right away because the last session ended a bit, a couple of minutes early.
Okay, I think one more session is there. Now, after that, I think I will
We have
just.
a discussion session, sir. So, yours is the last thematic session. After we have a
Okay.
discussion with the participants.
Towards 12:30, we'll have a group discussion and everything. Okay.
Yeah, yeah,
Then I
right.
will, I think, so from up to 12:30, I can go. Is it? No problem for you.
Yes,
Is
sir.
it?
Yes, sir. No issue. You can start. So, to our participants, Dr. Kathireshan is our center head of the training division. And before he moved on to take care of the entire training division of NIRD-PR, he was very instrumental in setting up the Center for Panchayati Raj, as you know it today. Now it has become a whole school and has become a big 9 center school system. But before that, it was running as a single center of Center for Panchayati Raj. And Dr. Kathireshan was the head of the center, and he will be talking about Gram Panchayat Development Plan, as I was telling you earlier, how to understand the scope of work in the villages, and also the LSDG part that Dilip Pal sir had touched upon yesterday. So, sir, with that, I would like to hand over the session to you. You may please take up. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Ruchira. Thank you for this opportunity. Actually, because I am suddenly, I was like called yesterday was an replacement for my colleague. Actually, should have been there. There, Ranjan Banja should have taken class something. Not a problem. Okay. Dear friends, good morning to all. And this is Kadireshan joining from Hyderabad campus. Uh, Happy to meet you, all of you. Actually, after a long time, I am coming in contact with a lot of Panchayat Raj related persons working in all over India, coming from different background actually. Yeah. So I'm happy to interact with you for next 1 hour actually, 1 hour or 1 hour 15 minutes on certain things, watching whatever my experience is there, and which may be useful for all of you in the context of working closely with panchayats, how we can in context to this particular workshop, and where you wanted to converge with panchayats and take it forward all the development activities, something like that. So we will be touching upon 2 3 major aspects here. uh, as I told that understanding that the planning process, actually it's a very very important part, though my colleague Dilip Paul might have touched upon a lot of things. The important something is an experienced person working in GPDP from long time, actually more than 35 years he served in West Bengal government and Panchayat Raj activities. It is a very good learning for all of us with him and other thing. So I happen to be part of that team, actually Panchayat Raj uh, department here, center at NIRD-PR in the last 6 years, actually before 6 years, coming before taking over this center here, center for training. Now I am heading the center for training division here in NIRD-PR. Before that, I was very closely working with the panchayats, actually almost more than 5.5 years. So based on my experience and other thing, I would like to share another thing. And moreover, my domain of expertise, more than planning exercise, I was coordinating mainly on what is that data management, or what is that, something like creating a database and how to maintain the database, in particularly in context to GPDP, and what type of basic what is that parameters of village or gram panchayat data, how it is collected from a systematic manner, how this data can be used for the planning exercise. I think we can say in a simple way, I can put it that the importance of evidence-based planning. Actually, okay, when we are making a planning at village level, why we are making planning, and what is the relation between this planning and LSDG and all, I will explain you. But moreover, for every planning, the evidence is very important. Actually, evidence in the form of a data-based evidence, actually, and this evidence-based planning is very very important, actually. So I will be touching upon that some of that part also after discussing in the basic. In the first part, I will be discussing much about GPDP and LSDG. Then later, we will have some glance and things. Something I will show some live demonstration of some of the websites where you could refer and use it for your regular activities in terms of planning purpose or any other thing, whatever activity you wanted to do at Gram Panchayat level or any village, something. These websites, the information what I'm going to share about these websites will be really useful actually. So that will give you an overall picture for you to understand, and you can even easily relate your work with the government's activity, what is happening at the Gram Panchayat level or village level. I think that is my basic idea of today's interaction with you actually. So I'll be running through some of the slides now very quickly, so that we can have some basic idea. Then we'll have some interaction actually before handing over the session to Dr. Ruchira and Dr. Ramesh Shaktivel. Okay. I think any one of friends, I think, who are volunteer, you can tell that am I audible properly, and I'll be I'll be sharing my presentation also.
Yes, sir. You are clear and loud.
Okay, great. Thank you, Varmaji. So, Ruchira, can you give me access to so I wanted to share my PPT. Please give me permission,
Sir,
no?
hold on. I'll give you host controls.
Yes,
Just hold
yes.
on.
Yeah, yeah.
Sir, I added you as a co-host. Please check if you
Yeah, I
can.
got it. I got it. I got it. No problem. Okay. I think, Ruchira, I can confirm that
It's visible, sir. It's visible.
slide is moving. My slides are
Yes,
moving.
sir. Yes, sir.
No problem,
It's
no? Can
moving, sir.
everybody see
Yeah,
that?
yeah. No problems.
Friends, as I told that, I'm very quickly, I'm going to give you some of the overview of what is that. Before going to the evidence-based planning and panchayats, you should understand the basics of why sustainable development goals we have to localize. Localizing the sustainable development goals. What is the mandate of Government of India? Why they are giving much importance to panchayat and planning activities. How we can integrate this sustainable development goals, which is very suitable for villages or gram panchayat, with the gram panchayat development plan. You know very well that the first ground level planning exercise happens at village level, gram panchayat level. Though all the three tiers of panchayats are doing planning, like gram panchayat, at the block panchayat, intermediate level, that is intermediate panchayat, and also Zilla Parishad, all the three level, it is mandate that we have to do the planning exercise. But the main what is that core the planning is majorly 70% of the this thing now activities are happening, or I can say more than 80% of the activities are happening at gram panchayat level. So it always the gram panchayat development plan what is it becomes a very important component of any planning exercise at the Panchayati Raj system actually. So those are the things I'm going to cover actually. So let us start with the SDG. So these are some of the facts you know very well, and but just to try to link it, we brought these slides here actually. Friends, you know very well that now we are all moving towards closing of this SDGs actually. By 2030, we have to be all the countries, 193 countries who are on board accepting this sustainable development goals of UN. So it's already we are driving ourselves. All the countries are very much focusedly working on to achieve the goal by 2030. It has started adopted in 2015, but still we are struggling to reach 100% achievement. Something only few countries have already achieved some of the goals actually. Something the main purpose of this SDG is to eradicate poverty in all its forms and realize economic empowerment through sustainable development. When you are using that economic empowerment and sustainable development, we always think that our majority of the population in India, no, in panchayats, particularly where we have 65% of the people still live in villages. Of course, this all can be achieved only with the support of panchayats. Otherwise, it is not at all unimaginable in country like India, where we cannot, other than what is it, neglecting panchayats, we cannot think of reaching an what is that sustainable development goals or the economic empowerment or sustainable development as a whole country actually. Friends, in general, if you know that who has already worked on SDGs, you know that it has 17 goals, 169 targets with 230 global indicators actually. Okay. In case of this thing, 306 national indicators we developed for Indian, we contextualized to Indian conditions to adapt to various requirements here actually. Okay. why we have to localize the SDGs actually. SDGs as a very broad terms, you know that it is all no poverty, zero hunger, generally all very general, quality education. Quality education has multiple components, something, gender equality, something like that. In India, we much talk about what is it, woman-centric panchayats, woman empowerment and all something like that. But we don't have any specific woman empowerment related component here actually. So it is all very generic actually, but in cutting across to many countries, they developed actually something. So when you come to our Indian context, actually, when I told that 68% of the population reside in rural area and panchayat, this is very, very important that we have to relate these goals to our requirements. That means different requirements of the villages. Something. The SDGs are global, but their achievement depends on the ability to make them reality in states, UTs, cities, districts, and villages. If it is not becoming reality there, overall SDG developments, we cannot show that. Another important part is actually there are 29 subjects listed in 11th schedule of constitution. Many of you in article 243G, you may be knowing the roles of Panchayat they gave very clearly. And also the 29 subjects are listed in the 11th schedule, which are directly linked to the Panchayats actually. All the Gram Panchayats in India are supposed to do work on this 29 subject. If you put cutting across all these 17 goals, all these 29 subjects are related to the 17 goals. So if we cannot segregate these 29 subjects and 17 goals separately actually. So among the 17 goals, there are 11 goals are directly related to panchayats actually. We will come to that point later actually. So adapting a thematic based approach will enable easy understanding, acceptance and implementation by panchayats. So that is the main idea that Ministry of Panchayati Raj, after long discussion, thought actually 2 years before, they come to a conclusion that we have to localize this SDG so that it can be linked with the planning activity of the panchayat. The planning activity of GPDP or the block panchayat development plan or the Zilla Parishad level district panchayat development plan activities, these SDG goals has to be linked actually. Okay, who are the stakeholders under this localizing self-development sustainable development goals? Of course, these are the major partners who worked on this background and they're going to are implementing this thing in a very focused manner actually. Of course, our Central Ministry of MOPR and line ministries, including MORD and other thing, state government and UT administrations, some of the union agencies are also supporting this thing. Actually. Academic institutions, NGOs, they're working very closely in achieving these SDGs. Self-help groups are becoming a major component now. When it became a more of a, when we, the planning exercise at the village level, when we started insisting that SDG components has been part of what is it, our planning exercise, the role of the earlier it was more of infrastructure based development actually. You know very well that every village, every panchayat is supposed to always, whenever you allot your money or anything like that, when the planning comes, they always go for first preference is infrastructure actually. Okay, so they are moving from infrastructure based this thing to what is that, social development oriented activities now, economic development oriented activities now. Then when we are moving toward those type of approaches, woman centric approaches, child centric approaches, self-help group play an important role, and CBOs and CSOs all have become part of this LSDG, what is that, movement in India. Now it's presently driven by Panchayati Raj Ministry of Panchayati Raj actually. So now the approach of this thing for the LSDG is whole of government and whole of society approach. This is the tagline given by Ministry of Panchayati Raj for implementing LSDG, integrating LSDG with the panchayat planning actually. Okay. So friends, before going to the integration part and other thing, you should understand, I am using the word GPDP. Maybe some of the people may be directly involved in the planning activities of panchayats and other thing. But many people, maybe this word maybe looks very new actually. Why we are talking about GPDP, why this buzzword is there all over India, GPDP, all are talking about Gram Panchayat Development Plan, Panchayat Planning, something. So you have to understand little bit background, this why it has been given so importance. Then we can easily relate this LSDG activity, how this LSDG becomes a part of this planning exercise. We should not think of other than this need not to think too many things of activities in panchayats if you are doing a proper GPDP actually. If the Gram Panchayat Development Plan is prepared very proper manner, it it suffices all other activities. Something we need not to prepare a separate detailed plan for other thing for your CSR activity, or you can for an NGO need not to plan something. Even VPRP has become a village poverty reduction plan, and we have so many other sub-plans are there. Those sub-plans are becomes a part of GPDP. So GPDP should be the only one plan and one panchayat, one plan approach. Okay. So friends, GPDP is a planning process for transforming rural India. This is very clearly given in the guidelines and other thing. You should understand this importance of GPDP. It is a mechanism for strengthening GP to drive economic development and social justice. Why this word economic development social justice comes from the constitution. Okay, 243G clearly say that panchayats are what is that set up in India only for the driving the economic development and social justice. How can we achieve this economic development social justice? That is only because of proper planning exercise actually. So that is the main planning exercise, the annual planning exercise which is done at the panchayat level is GPDP actually. Okay, so GPDP needs to be prepared with the SDGs in view as the guiding stars. Localizing SDGs is a prerequisite for GPDP. The SDGs need to be localized and prioritized in the local context for the attainment through GPDP. This is the relation why to bring SDGs into the context of GPDP actually. Okay. So when you are talking about GPDP, the priority is to be given based on the local needs, relevance, and resources to preparation, implementation, and monitoring of multi-sectoral and multi-resource based GPDP actually. Friends, when you are talking about a village development, in a rural development, particularly in Gram Panchayat level, Panchayat they know the needs very better way. Other than Panchayat, nobody can understand. Even a district level persons, maybe a collectorate or an MLA or MP cannot understand the needs of the local people better than Panchayat actually. That's why the role of Panchayat become a very, but they know the resources very well. They know what are the human resources available. They know what are how much amount they are getting every year from the Panchayat, how much own source of revenue they are getting, all the resource mapping and what are the requirement, everything can be done at Panchayat level in a better manner than any other external person actually. So always this GPDP plays an important role because of the in context to the fulfilling the local needs in a very quick manner actually. Okay, and very important point is that you have to know that GPDP should be evidence based and data driven actually. So we cannot prepare a plan at the Gram Panchayat level just like that, like mechanically we cannot prepare something, because the requirement of each and every Gram Panchayat changes. It's not a blanket recommendation or anything like that. Each panchayat's requirement will be different. The coastal area panchayats are entirely different from the people in the hill area, or to the where the people are working in a remote what is that states like Rajasthan or in the Ladakh area, something like that. That each and every Gram Panchayat is unique. Please understand that this word actually there are 2,62,000 panchayats are there. Gram Panchayats are there in India as on today. These 2,62,000 Gram Panchayats are unique in each and every character actually. There may be a commonality of 50 to 60%, but the requirement for each panchayat changes and the resource level changes for each panchayat. The population matrix changes. So all the things has to be taken care, and the plan should be pakka localized actually. So without localizing that planning and we can integrating the requirement as per the requirement of that particular what is that the people in the panchayat, we cannot achieve a successful planning exercise something. So evidence based planning is very important. Each and every panchayat data is very important. I am coming to that part little later actually, how to get this, from where you will get each village and each Gram Panchayat level data, from where you have to get it and do it, and the other part we will discuss little later actually. Then I'll move to the next part actually. Why we need GPDP? That is also another important question actually. As I told earlier, it is a constitutional mandate actually. There are so many mandates are there. Why we have to prepare the GPDP? So main mandate is as per the constitutional mandate of the Gram Panchayat, Article 243G, requiring plan at GP level. Okay. So and now it is a mandate that when you are talking about a panchayat as a whole, it has a three-tier system. You know very well that Jilla Parishad, block panchayats at what is it, intermediate panchayat and Gram Panchayat. As per the constitutional mandate, all the three tiers of panchayat supposed to prepare plan actually, because for economic development and social justice. Second important point is the Central Finance Commission mandates that we have to prepare a plan actually. Why it is mandate? Because all these three tiers of panchayats are getting money directly from the Central Finance Commission actually. So in form of based on the population of a particular gram panchayat or block panchayat or this thing, the amount is directly transferred to the panchayat account. Friends, I think for your information, actually, at the presently the 15th Finance Commission is running actually. At the gram panchayat level, based on the population of that particular gram panchayat, amount is what is that given to the panchayat actually. For example, a panchayat is having 1,000 people population. Each person in that panchayat will get rupees 500 rupees per year. That is 488 exactly. 488 rupees per person per year. That is the calculation. You please calculate for your gram panchayat, your area where you are working. Suppose a panchayat of 10,000 population, it's always recommended. Good. So we will get 10,000 into 500 rupees something. You can calculate accordingly. So that is the amount given by the Central Finance Commission, 15th Finance Commission, directly to the panchayats actually something. But there is a small what is that mandatory things they kept actually. They're not giving all the money fully to spend by the panchayats for planning activities, because there are certain priorities for the central government or the state government. The overall country's requirement is on drinking water and sanitation area. So they made this, what they have done is whatever the money they are giving from Central Finance Commission, the 15th Finance Commission, 50%, 60% they made it into tied fund. That means 60% of the fund, if the suppose they are getting 30 lakhs amount, a gram panchayat gets 30 lakhs directly from per year from a Central Finance Commission. 15 lakhs they have to compulsorily utilize for only drinking water and sanitation activities. Okay, and remaining money, balance amount they can use it for their own planning actually. So that is the way this is all mandated actually. So please understand that constitutional mandate is there, Central Finance Commission mandate is there, because a huge sum of nearly 2 lakh plus 2 lakh plus crores of money has been allotted to panchayats under the 15th Finance Commission. And the mandate of state panchayat acts and rules, even sometimes many of the states, the state finance commission recommends fund for the panchayats actually. They may give a lump sum amount of 10 lakhs or 15 lakhs. Sometimes according to the population, they may schedule it. But state finance commission not giving the money on the population basis. Mostly they'll give you a blanket what is the contribution something. So when the government is paying money to the panchayat in terms of what we call for the development, I think it is obviously they will expect a plan actually. We have to, the panchayat supposed to prepare a plan and submit to the these agencies like Ministry of Panchayati Raj or to the state government, anything that we are going to do these activities under this amount. They have to do this. For this purpose, it is a very much important that GPTP plays a major role actually. Okay. And of course, its needs felt by the GP to meet people's aspiration as part of its accountability, demands desired or expressed by people for services from GP as an institution of self-government. These are all the very important the reason why each and every Gram Panchayat supposed to prepare GPTP. I think you got a clarity on these aspects actually. This is the constitution provision. I'm not going in detail. It's exactly the transcript we are taken directly from the constitution. The 243G very clearly says that is the powers, authority, and responsibility of panchayat. Something subject to the provisions of the constitution, the legislation of the state may by law endow the panchayat with such powers and authority and may be necessary to enable them function as an institution of self-government actually. So for what purpose? With respect to preparation of plans for economic development and social justice. This is the first point. Second point is implementation of schemes for economic development and social justice. This is the major two roles of any panchayats in India. Apart from that, they have so many other activities. But main thing is panchayat has the mandate of preparing their own plan for economic development and social justice under 29 subjects. They can do it. Okay. So this is the constitution. These are the 29 subjects listed in the 11th schedule actually. So if you see all these things, almost all the major sectors have been covered here, starting from agriculture, irrigation, animal husbandry, rural housing, drinking water, what is that, family welfare, women and child development, all are there, forestry, all the things are cutting across all the subjects. These activities have been listed actually. Okay. Yeah. So if you try to link with the 17 goals here, almost these all the subjects become a part of a subtopics under various the 17 goals here listed there actually. Okay. Friends, you before entering into this the integration part and other thing, Dr. Ruchira, can you confirm? Is it clear, audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Audible, no problem. Okay. Friends, I think no, whoever is already involved in Panchayat activity and you are already want to know how a GPDP process is adopted something, this particular slide can help you to understand that how the normally the GPDP planning process is done at the village level something. Okay. So friends, there is a very clear-cut guidelines issued by Ministry of Panchayati Raj, all the three tiers, how they have to prepare the plan actually. Gram Panchayat level, block panchayat level, and also district panchayat level something. These are the cycle. I think I'm not going in detail because Mr. Dilipal might have told yesterday something. It all starts by formation of a team actually. That is a Gram Panchayat Planning Facilitation Team, GPPFT, set up in the month of August or September. Normally in the month of August, September, they set up in each Gram Panchayat and they start subgroups. They will make a small subgroups and they'll start working on this planning exercise for next 3 months actually. It normally ends up in December. Sometimes it's extended up to January. For the next year, planning process starts this September. It's already ongoing now. In every Gram Panchayat in India, GPTB process is already ongoing for next year's plan actually. There is steps called environmental creation and focus areas of planning. We have to list it out. And data collection. That is another point. You can see the right side blue color, that one. The data collection is very, very important. So every year the gamut that what is that scenario of panchayat changes actually. Some it's not uniform for a long time. How many people are already gone for college level? How many people are got some skill related activities? Is health related data? It changes every year, and requirement of the people also changes every year. So collecting an evidence based data every year are used already a collected data. Maybe that we are getting a lot of data from various sources. One of the very reliable data sources, Mission Antodaya survey done by Ministry of Rural Development. We can directly download from the Mission Antodaya portal and use it for this planning process. So once we collect all this data, maybe we can collect for household data also. All the things, ward level data, all the things are put into situation analysis. Then there will be a visioning exercises done. These are all each activities has its own very interesting what is the steps are followed by the team and by the panchayat. If the panchayat is very active and they think they almost follow all these steps actually. Once the visioning is done, the status report is prepared and resource envelope is prepared. How much resources in terms of economic resources and manpower and all we are getting. Based on that, what type of activity we can plan. The resource envelope and resource mapping is very, very important actually. So that is a very important component of any from the 15th Finance Commission money. How much we can use it for this year's activity, coming year's activity. From the State Finance Commission, how much you can use it. From own source of revenue, how much you can use it. And from the schemes like rural housing or other thing, MG Narega is a partially tied fund. Other than the say, wage component, we have a lot of activities we can do from MG-Narega. So MG-Narega also a very, very important source at present in all over India. It's a very, very important source for village development. Any Gram Panchayat development, MG-Narega component is very important. And some of the things we are very happy to note that many of the panchayats are getting support from CSR activities. NGOs are supporting there actually. Those all comes under directly come under our what is that own source of revenue. Panchayats OSR activities something. They can also come under something. What I'm trying to say that when we do this planning exercise, it doesn't mean that we have to use only the government money's fund and we have to prepare. It's not like that. Even any activity, a small activity of zero cost activity, a supported NGO supported activity, or it can be and supported by a CSR activity, all the things, all the activities has to be put into the plan actually. It should be black and white. You have to write it into the document actually. Whether we are implementing or not, that is the next level afterwards. But whatever we are planning, whatever we are, what is the wish list is there, everything has to be brought into our activity list actually. So it doesn't mean that we have to put the only 15th Finance Commission related activity or something like that. But every activity is very important for village. Money comes maybe coming from various sources. Okay, it doesn't matter actually. But the planning of the activity is very important actually, and the implementation plan is very important actually. So please understand that GPTP is a comprehensive plan. Okay, all other plans of agriculture related activity plan, health related thing, education related, drinking water ministry, Jal Jeevan Mission, all comes under a part of this plan actually. An activity planned by school, by a private agency, an activity planned by an NGO, all the things has to be brought under any planning exercise when they're doing the Gram Panchayat, should find a place. Whoever visits that village, if you go through that planning, the plan document, they should understand that the village is what is that they planned with the very what is that they understood all the components of the sectors, and it is like a comprehensive plan actually. So other than the infrastructure activity, much of the gram panchayats in India, they're not moving beyond infrastructure development. They should think of other socio-economic activities, other sectors also. They should not neglect it actually something. So that is thing I wanted to emphasize on this thing actually. Friends, once planning exercise is done, at the end, before publishing into the document into the Ministry of Panchayat Raj website, the approval need to be taken by Gram Sabha. So there will be, during these 3 months, the 4 months exercise, there will be a 2 Gram Sabha will be conducted as a special Gram Sabha. 1 Gram Sabha before starting of the GPDP exercise, the final another the ending at the ending stage, just before submitting 1 week before, we have to have another Gram Sabha to take the approval of the document actually. So that is a normally suggested process, a cycle of around 8 to 10 steps followed in every gram GPTP activity. I'm not going in detail into those aspects actually. Whoever is interested about understanding how this GPTP process has to be started, where it has to end, and how to do this exercise, various activities and all, they can download this 2 document and they can refer it. NIRD-PR played a very key role in developing these guidelines actually. In 2018, we released, along with the ministry has released guidelines for preparation of GPDP, Gram Panchayat Development Plan. Then later in 2020, we prepared a plan, the framework for Block Panchayat Development Plan and also for District Panchayat Development Plan, BPDP and DPDP we call. For that also separate framework has been developed. Why this is developed separately? The reason is in the 14th Finance Commission, there is no fund allocated for blocks and Zilla Parishads. They didn't get even single rupee actually from the 14th Finance Commission. 100% all the money has been given to Gram Panchayats. So planning was done only at the Gram Panchayat level. That was a scenario for almost 4 years. Then after a lot of requirement and request, again in 15th Finance Commission consider block and what is that, Zilla Parishad and block Panchayat also has to be involved in the activity, something like that. They release some money. So normally it's the amount, whatever the amount given to the Panchayat, it is distributed into 70-30 ratio. That means 70% of the money goes to Gram Panchayat, 30% of the money goes to fund goes to both block panchayat and district panchayat. That is a segregation. Some states it is 80-20. Some states it is most of the states it is 70-30. Okay, and 30% is distributed between block panchayat and district panchayat, and 70% goes to directly to gram panchayats. So this is the fact you should understand about that actually. Friends, you also should know that this GPDP, considering this importance, and it's a mandate for the each panchayat has to prepare the GPDP, Gram Panchayat Development Plan. Ministry of Panchayat Raj took an initiative called Sabki Yojana Sabka Vikas. This calls People's Plan campaign. Many of you know that the Kerala model actually, where the Kerala government successfully done this People's Plan movement in the year 1997. Okay, 1996-97. So after a lot of that movement success and all, after a long time, in 2014, Government of India adopted this GPDP plan at national level, and in 2018 onwards, it is taken as an annual campaign actually. In a campaign mode, each and every Gram Panchayat is supported by Ministry of Panchayat Raj in various activities, to start a particular date. Normally it is started on August 2nd October, sorry. 2nd October, this planning exercise starts and end in 31st December actually. So a lot of activities all over India it is put forth. Training is given. Some visits will be done actually. Handholding support is given to Gram Panchayats for preparation of this Gram Panchayat Development Plan under the name of Sabki Yojana Sabka Vikas. This is for your information. I brought this slide for you actually. So friends, now I am coming to the main point actually. Under what context we have to understand that how we can bring this SDG goals to under our GPTP activity. I told that the importance of GPTP, how the planning process done, activities done, something. Please understand that when there is a push given for the SDGs and all, we cannot do separate activity for SDGs. It's not at all possible also planning, because panchayats will become tired and they cannot understand that directly how that indicators can be achieved and something. It can be achieved only through GPDP activities. Something. And the Panchayat already doing Gram Panchayat development plan in a very systematic manner. So many activities planned. When by doing those GPDP activities, whatever the activities planning, we should achieve the SDGs. So it is always very good that these thematic areas, that SDG goals should be integrated with the GPDP, so that when the GPDP implementation is done and the activities are achieved in a systematic manner, automatically it is indirectly the SDG goals are achieved. SDGs are achieved. So I think hope you understand that something. So they took a very important decision, Ministry of Panchayati Raj, that how we can localize this SDG and integrate with our Panchayat activities, something, and the GPDP activities. So the committee was formed. The committee almost worked for 1 year, and they come out with the decision that there should be a thematic approach in evolving the SDGs, wherein 9 themes have been developed actually. Each of these themes covered several SDGs. Many SDGs are cutting across in under these thematic areas. They integrated a beautiful document is there available for you to download from the Ministry of Panchayati Raj website actually. So these are the 9 themes actually. Poverty free village, theme 1. Healthy village is theme 2. Child friendly village. Water sufficient village. Clean and green village. Village with self sufficient infrastructure. Socially secured village. Village with good governance. Woman friendly village. These are the 9 thematic areas. There are so many experiments done based on these thematic areas. Some of the states, they given a mandate that you work only on in the year 2021. It was told that you work only on poverty free village for 1 year. Next year you work for healthy village. Next year you work for child friendly village. So that by 2030, it was started in 2021, and 2030 they should achieve all the 9 themes. If you achieve all the 9 themes, all the SDGs are automatically achieved. So the village become definitely, yeah, what is that, self-reliant, self-sustainable, economically developed village, like that. So that was the idea, but later it was taken in a different context. They given the choice to the state government and also the panchayats. They can choose any thematic area, one or two thematic areas, and work on that actually. Or some people can work on 3 thematic areas per year, but they can take it up in a systematic manner and focusly work on those thematic areas actually. We have prepared one table also under the 9 thematic areas, how what are the SDGs are connected actually. For example, in child friendly village theme 3, SDGs 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 are automatically collected, and 14 targets are achieved under that, and 31 indicators are covered under theme 3. Theme 20 indicators are covered under theme 3, like that. So it is all this mapping has done so that we can have some evidence based what is that monitoring can be done actually. So this really help. These documents are available for you for each thematic area. For example, water sufficient village, clean and green village. You'll have a very beautiful document and PPTs are available. How to approach this clean and green village under theme 5. We have a document available for you to download from the MOPR website actually. Okay. I hope you got an idea that how these SDGs are brought under to the GPDP exercise, something like that. So, for example, they made an also attempt that under 9 thematic areas, 29 subjects covered under 11th schedule of the Panchayati Raj. Panchayat supposed to work into 29 subjects. There is an effort made by NIRD-PR and the team, actually, the committee, to how to integrate these 29 subjects with these 9 thematic areas. That also has been done. In the healthy village, there are 4 departments and the topics have been covered: health and sanitation, family welfare, adult and non-formal education, health and nutrition, all that. Like that, mapping also done very easily to people to adopt actually something. Okay. These are the 9 thematic areas and 29 subject mapping actually. And also this 9 thematic areas have been mapped with the line ministries, key ministries. Suppose poverty free village, which are the ministries supposed to work very closely with Panchayat? Agriculture Ministry, Animal Husbandry, Fisheries, Skill Development actually. Healthy village, Ministry of Ayush, Family and Women and Child Development, Drinking Water and Sanitation. Like that, this has been given, and greater what is that coordination meeting also done. They have done a 5 days what is that workshop at Delhi, calling all the ministries and explaining this thing, and it is now understood by all the line ministries also. They are also supporting here. Okay, so just I'll skip all this part actually. one example I am giving here actually. Suppose, for example, what type of activities we can plan for child friendly villages. Suppose if we wanted to work on a child friendly village, theme 3, these are the activities we can plan under GPDP. Okay. Awareness program on importance of education, construction and maintenance of library, all child friendly village components actually. Enrollment drive, that is zero cost activity. We can do a rally, a campaign on education. So like that, beautiful listing has been. Activity listing is very huge. We are given a what is that basket of activity listing. People can choose and do this thing in the GPDP actually. They can integrate into the GPDP. Okay, tracking of dropout children and what is that? Construction of hostels and schools as one of the things can be done under MG Narega or some other component. Maintenance of classroom flooring, and these are some of the examples I have brought. Like that, we can see in infrastructure what are the activities can do, and woman friendly villages, construction of separate toilets for girls, facilities for school going children, and financial aid or scholarship for children, woman, girl child, school enrollment. These are some different example of activities. I'm not restricting here. There are so many activities are there which you can download from the website, thematic wise activity, and how this can have the relevance to the GPDP. All the things you can see there actually. Okay. So friends, finally coming to this importance of integrating the LSDC and GPDP, what are the major advantage the panchayats are going to achieve actually? Under the 4 category it has been given here. One is there is an assured greater participation is there. Even I could able to see every year, no, we are already monitoring so many gram panchayats from NIRD-PR. I am also part of more than 20 WhatsApp group in NIRD-PRs. I am still continue watching those activities. Something after the introduction of LSDG, the localizing self development, what the sustainable development goals, in 2021. Last year, NIRD-PR took a massive training for all the stakeholders, for the SLMTs, state level master trainers. We call it as SLMT. All the SLMTs, nearly close to 1900 SLMTs were trained all over India from states and UT. They come to Hyderabad. Thematic wise, all the 9 thematic areas training has been given with the help of our faculty here, NIRD-PR here. This training was then given how they have to work with GPDP, integrate with GPDP. After going back, many of the states, the SLMTs, most of the places, they gone up to district level and panchayat level training also has been given, and they started putting this LSDG integration into the GPDP. Okay, now we could able to see so many participation from the line ministries here in the activity planning exercise. SHG members are actively participating because under this mandatory thing, now VPRP under NRLM and the village poverty reduction plan also prepared before GPDP, and it's also got integrated with the our what is that GPDP component actually. So a lot of Mahila Sabha and Bal Sabha is happening, Ward Sabha is happening. Every Gram Panchayat in India, you may be observed by news or anything, that compulsorily they are conducting Ward Sabha, Bal Sabha and also Mahila Sabha. This is a very good sign that. So when the Mahila Sabha and Bal Sabha is conducted, so many what is that requirements and needs emerge from there. At least from each ward, at least 1 or 2 activities emerges that becomes a part of GPDP activity. So even if you achieve 20% of the things, whatever they plan, it's a big, great achievement actually. Friends, again, I'm saying that whatever the activity, it is a mandate that they have to achieve 100%. If not, at least 60 to 70%, whatever they planned this year, if they achieve next year, that is a great thing actually. That's why we are consistently insisting that this type of Ward Sabha and Gram Sabha has to happen, and separately something that GPPFT should conduct some subgroup meetings and other thing. There is a requirement of awareness and support is required from NGO sector also, and CSR activity people. They should not conduct any activity separately. They should become a part of this GPDP exercise, and they should understand and involved into the wholesome comprehensive plan preparation. That is very, very important. Friends, we could able to see a great focus shift from infrastructure to theme-based activities actually. Mapping of activity with themes is happening. Integration of theme-based activities in Gram Swaraj portal, we could able to see there. Low cost and no cost activities are happening in a large scale. And convergence is happening. So that is particularly PRI and Panchayati Raj institution and SHG convergence. CBO NGOs coming forward to understand this GPDP. And we also done a lot of special training on GPDP here and SDGs for many foundations here. They come voluntarily here. They ask us to conduct training for them. We used to conduct separate 3 days training on GPDP. We have Piramal Foundation came here on the health sector. We have Reliance Foundation. We have Apollo. So many things here in South here, and many people have come here, and we have conducted a training for them actually on this activity. Institutional strengthening. So there is a strengthening of standing committees happening there, and so many special trainings are happening for the elected representatives and also the other stakeholders. These are all the effect of very focused approach by Ministry of Panchayati Raj and state governments in integrating LSDG with GPDP. So it's a very big drive is happening. I'm happy that last 2 years witnessed so many activities in Gram Panchayats. Yeah. Okay, friends. I think now I'll move to the another important part. As a part of this planning exercise, how we will achieve evidence-based planning, how the data plays an important role. For example, to understanding the level of achievement of SDG, we are talking about child-friendly panchayat. Whether my village is already achieved child-friendliness, whether my village already achieved woman friendliness, how many people are getting, women are getting, what is that required scheme-related benefits and other thing. The data is very, very important. Without having a data, the gaps, without identifying the gaps, what are the real gaps? There are so many activities we are planning. So we cannot plan the activities generally there and we can achieve. If it is already an achieved activity, we should not waste our resource there actually. We should have a very clear-cut gap report. Under 20 activities, under 20 activities of a village development, what are the key gaps identified in my village? Without identifying a gaps based on evidence, we should not enter into the planning exercise. That is the thing, main thing you should understand.
Sir, we
Yeah.
are in the integration of LSDGs and GPDP slide yet. Just
Yes.
wanted to confirm whether
Yes,
the
yes, yes.
slide.
No, I'm not moved now. I'm just moving
Okay,
now.
okay. Yeah,
Just
yeah.
one
Okay,
minute
sir.
now. Yes. Sorry. Yeah. So what I'm trying to say that when you are trying to have a plan of integrating the SDG and so many focused GPDP activities in the village, so that evidence is very important, data-based evidence. I think that's why I want to drive here. I will take another 15 minutes in showcasing certain websites here, which you should know that. And before that, why this evidence-based planning is very important actually. Uh, Friends, knowing the gaps in development to be bridged, what are things through planning is possible only through use of data as evidence actually. So we may depend on some of the data available from the individual line department and state department, but there is no many people doesn't know that any comprehensive 29 subject data. We are talking about 29 subjects related to panchayats in village, maybe around major sector of 9 themes and 17 goals something, where I can get some gap report and all those things. I can give you in just another 2-3 minutes. I will enter into that aspects now. But what I'm trying to say that use of data makes it easier for the community to prioritize the development. Okay, allocation of resource becomes objective if decision is driven by data. So we cannot allocate the very, what is that, the resources very, very crucial actually. So in the village, suppose we are getting a very limited amount of 15 lakhs, only amount is there for the whole panchayat. For that 15 lakhs, where I have to spend, I cannot spend for only one classroom building. One if you build a small classroom for a school, 15 lakhs will go away within one click actually. It's not the priority. Other than that, what are the other priority we have to see? If the priority is much higher, priority is there for other than infrastructure, we have to allocate the resources for that priority. For example, there is a very dire need of, what is that, yeah, rain shelter, or the other than that something, we have to what is that, give priority for giving some what is that, so woman centric some activity there in the village, to create some activity, economic activity there. So create a small nursery for a job opportunity for them, or a dairy unit can be created and hand over to the SHGs. That type of priority has been given, means you have to allocate the resource for those purposes actually. So that is very important actually. Okay. And also monitoring also becomes very objective and measurable when we always go with evidence-based planning actually. So that is the thing I want to drive here. So what are the major websites and other thing you can get, you can understand where you can get the data for your village level planning, as a GPDP planning or whatever planning you are doing. It may be for your own activity, your own office work, and other thing. You want to understand a village nitty-gritty and other thing. You should understand certain data available by Government of India, the put up by Government of India, which you can readily access something. This slide gives you some overall comprehensive understanding that friends, the whole ministry of Panchayati Raj and rural development works based on the programs and schemes actually. I think many of you know, aware very well that what are the major schemes of MORD and MOPR. And if you're not aware, I think just thought of giving this thing so that you can relate next slides, coming slides very well actually something. Friends, you know very well that Ministry of Rural Development always focused on this 7 major programs and 10 major activities here actually. You know very well that the schemes, programs means that schemes actually, okay. The MG Narega, of course, this is one of the major of uh, ministry. PMAYG, Prime Minister Awas Yojana, it has a maximum share of budget this year 80,000 crores. MG Narega has come down to 60,000 crores. And apart from that, we have NRLM, you know very well, Prime Minister Gram Sadak Yojana, National Social Assistance Program, SAGI, Sansad Adarsh Gram Yojana, for all the MP related activities there, something. DDGKI for the skill development, RCT also for skill development. And apart from that, we have Urban and Mission Antodaya. These are all not the big scheme actually. Mission Antodaya is only a data actually. There is no monetary thing is not involved here. Apart from that, the top 5 and bottom 3 are major programs supported by Ministry of Rural Development. Please understand that all these major schemes, what we are talking as a major chunk of money has been spent in rural development activity, being implemented by panchayats. That is very, very important. You should understand. So, panchayats plays a major role. Building the capacity of panchayats becomes a major important role. Without bringing a panchayat in the central focus role, we cannot achieve any of these schemes properly. MG Narega implementation, only panchayat can do. Please understand that. Prime Minister Awas Yojana, National Social Assistance Plan, that means housing. To whom the house has to be given? Who are the people widow pension has to be given? Who are the people old age pension has to be given? What are the requirement for SHGs here? All the schemes related activities of MORD being implemented and monitored by the panchayat. So strengthening of panchayats is also very important. They have to work in convergence actually. So friends, please understand that for Panchayati Raj Ministry, there is no separate scheme. You should understand that. Panchayati Raj Ministry is not implementing, not giving any money directly to the panchayat. So there is a scheme, only one scheme under Panchayati Raj Ministry, which is called RGSA, Rashtriya Gram Swaraj Abhiyan. That is a totally and capacity building program actually. To build the capacity of the panchayat, to build the strengthen the panchayats. Under that RGSA, we got 2 major programs here in NIRD-PR. One is a 250 model cluster, which we are experimenting with the 250 model clusters. And also we got another project also under this thing under SOPR, School of Excellence in Panchayati Raj, which is going to build up. It's already built in the starting point here in NIRD-PR. NIRD-PR under the SOPR, School of Excellence in Panchayati Raj, we are going to monitor and support whole Panchayati Raj system in India, particularly to prepare a proper Gram Panchayat development plan. So please understand that the MOPR is an capacity building scheme and strengthen the panchayat. There is no monetary support is not given to the panchayat. Under the GPDP also, there is no fund is not allotted actually. Fund, the resource planning has to be done by panchayat only. It can be come from 15th Finance Commission or the State Finance Commission or from the CSR activity or by donation. Those are the resources actually something. Okay. How to achieve these goals, how to implement the schemes and other thing through the GPDP is being supported by our Panchayati Raj staff actually. Okay. NIRD-PR also plays an important role in the capacity building activity of Gram Panchayats all across the India. So this activity, this understanding, you should have very clear actually. Friends, under the Ministry of Rural Development, there are so many websites are available, which you can refer anytime. Some of the websites you may be aware of very well, but I refer only one website, which you can very well refer today itself, and you should definitely you have to go through the website actually. So this Mission Antodaya portal, where we'll have last 5 years data is available. From 2017 we started working, but only Corona period there is no data available. But under the Mission Antodaya portal, a particular level, what is that? A list of parameters, data is collected from the village, not the Gram Panchayat, with the village level actually. If a branch, Gram Panchayat has 3-4 villages, all the 3-4 villages, the data is collected using an app and is put into the portal actually. This is a very beautiful data, and where all the key parameters of rural development are covered here. Now, presently, this year we are having 212 parameters. This data has been collected actually, and it is made available in the website for the reference. This year data, 2023 data, is not yet made it public so far actually. Where any moment they are going to make it public. Some verification validation is going on actually. Otherwise, last available data is 2020. So only before that 2017 is there, 18, 19, 20. That 4-year data is available in the data. So you can download, you can get a very clear-cut gap report of individual panchayat, and you can use it for planning exercise. So Mission Antodaya portal is the one we can refer. Under the Panchayati Raj Ministry, there are very important websites are available. Many of you know very well that e-Gram Swaraj portal. This is only one portal you can refer for all the Panchayati Raj activity in India actually. You can get all the data of, including phone number and email ID of the Panchayat President and the Panchayat Secretary of the Panchayat, and the ward member details, all the profile of the Panchayat. You can get the what are the planning that done, GPDP of that Panchayat, how much fund allotted to the Panchayat, what are the activities being done by Panchayat. Full data is available in the public domain actually under the e-Gram Swaraj portal. You can go very well there and refer it actually. And recently one more portal has been developed and launched for public consumption. You can refer it this portal also, Panchayat Development Index portal, pda.gov.in. Still public data is not there listing. Very shortly they are going to announce here. We will get Panchayat related data, live data in the future, and ranking of the Panchayat also will be done in future under the PDA actually, Gram Panchayat. We have GPDP portal. To understand all the planning exercise and how it is done and all the things, we can very well refer this portal. Gram Manchitra is a map-based portal. You can download your own Gram Panchayat map. Okay, in the 3D map is also available, and 2D maps are available with lot of layers actually. You can get all the engineering activities. You can get all the schools data here. Your block Panchayat level map, block level map, district level, all the maps in different categories you can download here in the PDF format. There is a small interesting one website they create. It's not a website, it's a part of under Ministry of Panchayati Raj portal. A page has been created for localizing SDGs. So all the information related to LSDG, you can download here. Some information, very beautiful PDF and PPTs are available. Please go through this websites also. Okay, localizing SDG link I have given in the PPT. I think Ruchira madam will be sharing with you this PPT. You can click and download the required documents.
Yes, sir, I'll share it.
Yeah, please share with them actually so that they can use it. So Panchayat Citizen Charter, Gram Sabha related some websites are available, and Swamitwa portal is not relevant to you directly, but this is another interesting attempt made by Ministry of Panchayat Raj along with Survey of India and Revenue Department to map all the assets of the village. It may be a house or a agricultural land or Porambok land. What is that? All this land are mapped and digitally mapped using drone technology actually. Okay, they run a drone, they'll stay in a village for 3 days. It has been given to private organizations, private people. They will come with a drone and they will do the survey of the village and map it digitally. So to avoid any conflict between the neighbors or the thing and all, they are making very pakka digital mapping of the assets of the village. And you can download and get a certificate also. The village, what is that card? Property card. It's called property card. Is created based on this Swamitwa project mapping. This is an interesting information for you, and you can visit that Swamitwa portal for more details. And this is accepted by every bank. Bank has to give based on this digitally mapped survey number and other thing like that. Property cards are developed, and people can download this map, this property card also. They'll get it from the Revenue Department certified, and they can use it. Okay. So this is all the 7-8 websites which you can very well refer from Panchayat Raj Ministry. These are the other things I told that for the Rural Development Ministry. Okay. So friends, I will skip all other things actually because the paucity of time, I wanted to have some open discussion also. Mission Antodaya survey, you know very well that there are survey available, data is available for 2017, 18, 19, 20. There is a gap 21-22, and again we started in the month of January 2023, and still we almost completed majority of the Gram Panchayat actually. 99% of the Gram Panchayat data is done. Now they are going to publish very shortly. It will be the latest data of 268,214 Gram Panchayat data, including the villages. 6 lakh plus villages data is available under this Gram Panchayat actually. Okay. So we'll get gap report and also what is that? Actual ranking of the village, and also the gap report in color coding you can download from this Mission Antodaya portal. 3-level color coding will be there: green, yellow, and red. Green means already that village is already saturated. If there is a very good school buildings are there, you need not focus on that. If there is all the children are going to school means it will be in green color. If some children are something like, it may become yellow or red. If most of the children are not going, they are migrant laborers, they are not going for children means it will show a red color actually, that particular component. I'm giving an example. So the priority should be given to those areas where you will get the red color. That is a very critical gap. We call it as critical gap. Yellow is moderate gap. Green is what is that? Already achieved strength. That means it's achieved well. So all the critical gaps which is emerging from this survey should be addressed under GPDP. Please understand that all the critical gaps should be given priority on that particular first year, that same year under the GPDP preparation. That is the thing which is instructed under the guidelines, and you can very well see that what are the critical gaps and what are the things priority has to be given like that. Friends, you can download this data from this Mission Antodaya portal actually. Okay. Even you can do the analytics also. Another interesting feature they created, that you can select a particular topic like animal husbandry or fisheries or education. You can select, and you can your own blog, you can select your own Gram Panchayat, you can select, and you see there how much achievement is there. Very beautifully, graphically they are done. Only a single time data is collected, and multiple level of data analytics have been done by the team at MORD actually. Okay. At the nutshell, this particular gap identified through Mission Antodaya survey is being utilized every year by the people working in the GPDP preparation, and also in the block Panchayat development preparation, and also in the district Panchayat development preparations. Friends, please understand that from 2021 onwards, when that 15th Finance Commission has been released, all the 3 tiers are preparing plan. GPs are preparing plan, blocks are preparing plan, and also Zilla Parishads. All the 3 tiers has to utilize, they have to mandate that they have to prepare the plan and upload into the e-Gram Swaraj website. For preparing plan, this Mission Antodaya survey data will be on very good evidence actually. Please understand that actually. Because collecting household data is it's mere impossible at this stage actually. Some states are doing, like West Bengal and all, they have done a good attempt doing a household survey, primary data. But in most of the states, they are not doing. They use only secondary data like SECC data or this Mission Antodaya data and other thing like that. Okay. Another portal I told, that e-Gram Swaraj portal. Just I'll skip it here. This is under the Ministry of Panchayati Raj. This Mission Antodaya portal is Ministry of Rural Development. Please understand that. This portal can be utilized for anybody. All this portal, all the data are public domain. Please understand that 100% you can download the data. And it's available. No login password is required for Mission Antodaya data also, and also for e-Gram Swaraj. In e-Gram Swaraj, you can understand the total nitty-gritty of Gram Panchayat, their profile, their planning exercise, how they last year, how much they planned, how much they achieved, how much money has been allotted under 15th Finance Commission. All the data is available. GP profile, Panchayat planning, physical progress, how much achieved by each Panchayat, how much money they spend, unspent money, even that auditing related things, all the things are made available in the e-Gram Swaraj portal. This is how this profile looks actually. For example, I have given one example, which Panchayat president name, Sarpanch or Pradhan, and also secretary name, and all the things will be there. This is the GPDP page where you can download the list of activities under particular Gram Panchayat. We can drill down up to the Gram Panchayat level, not the village level, Gram Panchayat level. Please understand that plan GPDP is prepared under the Gram Panchayat level, not under the village level. Okay. So how much money is spent under each category, all the things. This is the total audit report. How much money each Panchayat received and how much spent. I'm not having time to show all the things fully. So you can have a great look of this e-Gram Swaraj portal. I'll skip all the things. Friends, this is a new portal being developed by Ministry of Panchayat Raj. and it's going to be one of the biggest data source in whole world, I think. Going to be a biggest database actually. Individual gram panchayat data under the 9 thematic areas identified under SDGs. They are going to bring data, how much they achieved, the color code they are going to bring it actually. 80% achieved, 70% achieved in child friendly panchayat and other thing like that. Thematic indicator wise they are going to bring the data. Okay, this is for your kind information I brought. So the 3 portal you keep in mind: Mission Antodaya portal, eGram Swaraj portal, and PDI. Okay, so these all the things will be really something will be really handy for you. Just for your information, I'll just yeah, this is the Mission Antodaya. Just type Mission Antodaya. You'll get the first thing, whatever you're getting is the Mission Antodaya portal. Dr. Ruchira, is it visible?
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Is visible. Friends, please don't struggle too much actually. When you come to this thing, I told this year they're not at open the thing. There is some validations going on. Already this Mission Antodaya survey has been done in 96% actually. GP's field survey completed in 2,57,723. You can see here in this first thing. So what I'm suggesting is, for your understanding of the thing, please go to the 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth tab, survey 2020. That will be the latest data you can refer and you can download from for your village. Click on the survey 2020 here and you can get a lot of reports here. The third point, the reports. So you can have the gap report of any village. You can click on the gap report here. Sector. It's only 2 minutes it takes for you to download for your own Gram Panchayat the report. I think the site is little slow. You can refer it later actually. Okay, just I'm showing where you have to download the data. So you can download from this place. I think it's very slow. So yeah, it will come. The page will open like that. You can select your own state. For example, UP, you are taking any state like. Anybody want to volunteer? Any one state? I will show one report.
Jharkhand.
Jharkhand, sir. Okay, I had taken as a first priority Jharkhand. Any particular district, sir?
Yeah, Gumla.
Okay, some number you are seeing in the bracket, that is called LGD code actually. Okay, local government directory. So Government of India now, Ministry of Panchayat through Ministry of Panchayat, they created some local government directory code. Gumla has 331 means always it will be 331. It's for mapping purpose they created. Block, sir?
Block Dumri. That is a special block.
Okay. Do you have any idea
Dumri.
which is any Gram Panchayat you want to see?
Yeah, Majgaon. We have taken as a Saksham Gram Panchayat.
Yeah, I have taken the Majgaon. I mean, only 4 is enough here. Jharkhand, Gumla, Dumri, and you not to go to this score group at all. Just select like this and submit. You will get a PDF actually. If the data is available, immediately you will get a PDF here where you can see very well. Yeah, it is there. It got only overall out of 136 score, that village. You will see what are the gaps there actually. You can download here. Download button will be there. PDF will be there. So you can immediately download this particular thing. Okay. Once it download, you can see. I'm just giving an example how you can refer and download your own Gram Panchayat. Okay. So what was the priority, sir, for you? What area you are working here in this village?
Actually, we are working for the station block program. So we are looking over all the NITI indicators, whether it is health, education. Okay. So we have recently started working with the district administration.
Okay. So this data, whatever I'm showing here, it is in 2020 data. Maybe it is a lot of update might have happened. You please wait for, sir, another 15 days they are going to, or 15 days they promised, they are going to announce the 2023 data. So I think agriculture is showing a lot of red color. I don't know why. You have to cross verify that. I am not going to analyze that what happened to that village, how they collected data. They may be done some mistake. Who are the CRP or the Panchayat secretary while collecting data, but you can refer it. There are some green patches are there in animal husbandry. They are having good activities there. Roads, green. Okay, rural electrification, yellow color. That means availability of electricity for domestic use between only 4 to 8 hours is there. There is a need and improvement in that area. Education, availability of degree college. It is red. It's not a dangerous thing because it's not a gap actually. Degree college need not to be there, but primary school and middle schools are there. Degree college can be nearest village also. Market and fair, it is not available. Health and sanitation, there is no proper Jan Avashadi Kendra is not there. Drainage facilities are none, poor actually. That means there is no solid waste management, other things are there. Nearest PHC is not there. Is it maybe correct, sir? It may be within 10 kilometers, not within that village. So in future they can think of here. So that type of details you can get it here. In women and child development, a lot of green patches are showing there. They have done a lot of achievements here. So this is the way the gap report is being prepared. Got an idea, sir? So
Thank you,
this
sir.
is village. Yeah, this is village wise actually. Under this Gram Panchayat, there may be 2-3 villages are there. One is Koti village, Kothi. This village is there, sir. This Koti
Yeah,
village
it is
is
there,
there.
sir. It is there.
And this is the gap report of that village under 29 subjects. Then we'll go to the next village in the same Gram Panchayat. I think one more village is there. Yeah. Next village is Mahudi. Yeah? Mahudi. Correct, no?
Yeah, it is there.
This village also there under this Gram Panchayat. This is the parameters under given under this particular gap report. You can see all the villages in that Gram Panchayat. If it's 10 gram villages are there, hamlets are there, all the data is collected actually. Majgaon actually. So like that, you can download in a single PDF all the things. Here, Ekamba is another village under this Majgaon Gram Panchayat actually. Okay. So this like this, you please go through that. Okay. And you can have another interesting factor here. You can see that the website analytics part actually. So this you can take our whole block actually. So if suppose you wanted to see overall scenario of housing here, I'll click the housing here, and you can select the same district. You wanted to somebody volunteer for other state? Anybody want to volunteer?
Madhya Pradesh, sir.
Madhya Pradesh will see. Okay, one will see any one parameters in Madhya Pradesh. One block level we'll see what are the parameters and these things. District, madam?
Narsinghpur Jilla.
Madhya Pradesh, Narsinghpur, no?
Ji, sir.
Narsinghpur. It's a district actually, correct, no? Then block?
Ji. Chichli.
Please repeat, madam.
Chichli, sir. Chichli.
Spelling, madam?
CHI.
Babai Chichli, no?
नहीं नहीं विकासखंड चिचली है हमारा.
No, it is not there. Maybe in some other district. It comes under some other district.
गाडरवारा, sir.
District, madam, same Narsinghpur only.
हाँ, डिस्ट्रिक्ट तो सर यही है, नरसिंहपुर जिला, और उसका ब्लॉक गाडरवारा एक दूसरा है वहाँ.
No, it's not there. Only this many blocks are there. Chichli,
okay.
Chorapata, Kotegaon, Kareli. This many 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks. You can select randomly. Kareli block.
Kareli, sir.
So, I have taken Kareli, no? Yeah.
Ji, sir.
So under this block, this is the performance actually. So this much housing is there. Villages with less than 20% kacha houses, 12% are there still. Which panchayat has villages less than 20% of kacha houses? These are the villages has to be taken care. Particularly under this block, this Churpur village don't have still there are some kacha houses are there, or maybe less than 20% of kacha houses are there. So this will give you a very clear picture down for downloading here actually. You can hear next parameter number of PMA beneficiaries are this is number. For each Gram Panchayat you can see there. Ameta Gram Panchayat, how much is there? Rampra Ameta Rankai something nearly 129 beneficiaries. You can see that how many beneficiaries from each Gram Panchayat. All the Gram Panchayat you can see here. and different parameters. Number of state housing scheme beneficiaries. These are the beneficiaries. I have given only one example. Like that, you can select anything here. Drinking water. How many houses are the same thing? You can see the parameters under drinking water, different parameters. Okay. How many 50% or 100% habitation covered under thing? These many villages actually. You can see the data. 100% habitation covered with pipe tap water. These are the villages. Still, these villages are very much required attention for pipe drinking water. You can see there. So nicely, this database one time collected data, you can get a single place one overview of the analytics actually. So you can see the gaps here. Map everything mission generated a gap report. You can see the gaps actually. You can see the strength here. Availability of piped tap water. Critical is 50% of this block still require piped drinking water. It's one of the critical factor. You understand, madam?
जी सर.
Like that, you can have a different parameters you can see from this website actually. Okay.
जी,
That's all.
thank you
The other
sir.
thing is Gram Swaraj. That I'm not going there. You can just see all the parameters in the Gram Swaraj portal profile. This is a GPTP here. This is the last year GPTP is this year GPTP is going on, so you won't get anything here. So you want to see the last year GPTP at the end bottom. There is a report page is there. Here you can see that Panchayat profile planning. In this planning, you have to click and click planning. Under the planning, approved action plan report. That is GPTP, approved action plan report. So you have to click there and you'll get all the GPTP. Just think you have to fill the details, whatever it is asking, you can get it actually. Okay. So I think I'm not going into other portal and all. I think better I'll stop here because we can have one or two. What I can say, have one or
Thank
two
you sir.
queries.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so
So
much
that
for
Ruchira madam, I think I I went a little ahead of the time, a little more there. Okay, so can I take one or two questions actually?
That's fine,
Or
sir.
it's
We can have a few
is
questions.
it possible,
Yeah, we
madam?
can have a few questions from our participants.
Hello,
Am I audible, sir?
Dr. Ruchira? I think anybody can open and talk now.
Sir, Karthik from
Sivaramakrishnan,
Tamil Nadu.
hello.
Am I
Hello.
audible, sir?
Am I audible?
You are audible to me, sir. Am I audible to you?
Hello.
Sir, am I
Hello.
audible to you?
Hello.
Sir, I can hear you. Am I audible, sir?
Okay.
Hello.
Yes, please.
मैं अनीस भाई उत्तर प्रदेश से.
Anish bhai, yeah, please tell me, sir. Yeah, बताइए.
बहुत दिन के बाद आपके सुनने को मिला, बहुत अच्छा लगा. और आपके दिशा निर्देशन पे हम लोग काम कर रहे थे, जीपीटी भी बना रहे हैं. लेकिन ये जो एक ट्रेनिंग होती है आपके यहाँ एलएसडीजी और जीपीडीपी का मिला के, वो ट्रेनिंग हम लोग चाहते थे करने के लिए.
अनिश भाई, आप यूपी से है ना? ऑलरेडी आपको ट्रेनिंग हो चुका होगा ना अंडर तीसरी सरकार. अंडर तीसरी सरकार यू हैव डन सम ट्रेनिंग नो ऑन एलएसडीजी
ना.
हेलो.
जी जी जी.
आई थिंक लास्ट ईयर our प्रांजी चंद्रशेखर प्रांजी बहुत ट्रेनिंग में भी आपको जुड़ा है ना? आप भी पार्टिसिपेट किया है ना वो ट्रेनिंग में?
हाँ 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 हाँ. जी जी.
क्या सवाल है सर? प्लीज एनी स्पेसिफिक क्वेश्चन सर, पूछिए.
नो नो नो. ठीक.
Okay. Thank you, Anish. Anybody want to have any doubt, anything? Any NGO participants?
Hello, good noon, sir.
Nitish ji, बोलिए.
Sir, this is Nitesh Khandwal. I am from Padigarhwal, Uttarakhand. I have been recently selected as a young fellow in the project of creating 250 model GP. I just want to know, sir, is there any paradigm shift that has been observed in a village through this planning process in the last 2 years since the project has been implemented? Can you throw some light on this?
No, I'm not a right person now because I'm not closely monitoring last 1.5 year. And recently, Dilipal has prepared a report actually. Okay, in the 250 clusters, some of the thing, no, the success stories they prepared actually. I think I request you better to contact Dr. Anjan or Dilipal, so they can give you better inputs on that. Okay.
Sure, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah.
Am I audible, sir?
Yeah, very much, Ruchira.
Yeah, in between there was some error. I see Shiva Ramakrishnan has raised his hand. You can unmute and ask,
Mr.
please.
Sivaramakrishnan and Karthik.
Yeah, Karthik.
Sir, you can switch on the mic and talk.
Hello. Sir, hear me, sir?
Solunga Sivaramakrishnan. Yes,
sir,
please.
that's very excellent, sir. That's very excellent, very useful, sir.
Okay.
Very excellent, sir. Very excellent, sir. Thank you, sir. Thanks for giving a wonderful opportunity for me, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Shiva
Very
Ramaji.
Thank you,
What
sir.
about Karthik? I'll be sending all the PowerPoints and materials in some time. So I'll mail it to everyone. So don't worry about it. If there is a question to sir right now, you may unmute and ask.
I think one more Deepak Patro or somebody. Deepak ji?
हाँ सर नमस्कार सर मैं उड़ीसा से बोल रहा था सर दीपक
बोलिए सर प्लीज
सर व्हेन पीडीआई विल बी लाइव सर पीडीआई वेबसाइट
no even I am waiting actually because I think ASR told in last meeting itself they are going to make it live but अभी तक still there I think verification stage में I think PDI तो even we are waiting sir
हाँ सब जीपी से
I think you are involved sir you involved in the data collection PDI data collection you involved okay
yes sir
so I am also waiting sir actually it may they will announce it very quickly so they are supposed to release this year GPT but I am also not aware when they are going to release it because 3 months before they announced in NIRD-PR that it will be live before this GPT phase. But already October also passed, November also it is ending today. I am also waiting for that actually. Yes.
In order
keep
all
watching.
The PRA members and all the PRA members and line departments all are trained on PDI. But till now it is not.
So how to update it? How to update it? SDG goals and other things like that. Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You also got that thematic training, sir. You also attended that 9 thematic area training. Any of the training?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 9 thematic
LSDG
and
training.
LSDG.
Oh, great. Okay.
And in Odisha, Ganjam district also got first prize, sir, in national award.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Mohsin, Mr. Hashmi.
थैंक यू सर मेरा सवाल ये है कि सर कोऑर्डिनेशन ऑन कन्वर्जेंस की जो बात होती है क्योंकि एलएसडीजी में बहुत सारे कंपोनेंट जो एसडीजीज के हैं वो हम कवर कर रहे हैं लेकिन कहीं ना कहीं कन्वर्जेंस और कोऑर्डिनेशन नहीं होने की वजह पर हम स्कीम पहुंचा ही नहीं पाते हैं और मोस्ट ऑफ द टाइम जो हमारे पीआरआई मेंबर्स होते हैं वो भी उतने एजुकेट नहीं होते हैं कि वो प्रोग्राम्स और स्कीम्स को लेकर के कन्वर्ज कर पाए और लोकल जो सीएसआर फंड है या ओएसआर है उस पर काम कर पाए फर्स्ट पार्ट
आपका क्वेश्चन में मैं सहमत हूँ भाई प्रॉब्लम है ही है सर convergence is a very critical issue because last 10 years in the GPDP are struggling each time we are preaching training भी हो रहा है but slowly I am able to see a lot of improvement actually the participation is now you can see a better participation compared to 2014 and 15 and all I think you can see very good coordination is there now. Ministry of Panchayati Raj is taking all the line ministries for every workshop and awareness. So they are also getting instruction from their own ministries and good participation is seen last 2 years, I can say. Yes, second point.
Yes, sir. Second point is that कि e-gram स्वराज जो पोर्टल हमारा है
second question.
या e-gram स्वराज जो पोर्टल है उस पे बहुत सारी इन्फॉर्मेशन अभी भी अपलोड नहीं हो पा रही मैं अगर झारखंड के कॉन्टेक्स्ट में बात करूं because we are working on behalf of Piramal Foundation and we are working the district administration for making the model panchayats. तो यहाँ हम लोग फील्ड पे ये गैप एनालिसिस कर पा रहे हैं सर तो इसको लेकर के क्योंकि मुझे लगता है जहाँ तक मैंने मल्टीपल टाइम्स डिस्कशन किया है मुखिया के साथ so that is a gap which we are finding with that PRIs are not that much adequate Yeah. Right now, I am associated with Pyramid Foundation, and we're helping the district administration. Hello.
Okay, I think it's a
Am I
very
audible?
critical question actually, because as per the mandate, the Panchayat Secretary should have taken care that all the data is available, because that means they are putting something without uploading, you won't get the money. But you are saying that they are not properly updated actually, is it? Did you did you open and
All
see
the
any of the
few
Gram Panchayats,
informations.
sir?
Yeah, few information is there, but all the information is not there. For example, if ward member information should be there, so only two ward member name is mentioned there. Complete information is not there, so that is lacking. So I think that type of training that is lacking in the state or the district, or I don't
Yeah,
know
yeah.
what is
There
the
are two
gap.
options, sir.
So
One
how
is
we
I can
can
say
meet,
that.
sir? How we can meet as an organization? What support we can provide in that part with the support of NIRD-PR? Thank you.
One direct answer is there, sir. I already mentioned that. My friend Nitesh also there in Uttarakhand. No? So we have a 250 cluster program is going on, where we already trained young fellows who is going to help in preparing a Pakka GBDP. Wherever this almost 123 Gram Panchayat already people are there, close to nearly 300 to 350 Gram Panchayat, they are closely working. In those areas, last 2 years, GPTP is uploaded in Gram Panchayat in a very clear cut manner. So you can have one or two example. I can link, you can contact me with my mail ID there actually. I can link you with the young fellows in Jharkhand. They can help you then. So you can learn from them, and you can help your Gram Panchayat to prepare a Pakka GPTP, because they already trained on that, how to prepare a GPTP in a systematic manner under the guidance from Dilip Pal, and they can guide you how systematically it has to be put up, and all the data how to bring it under Gram Swaraj portal. So that much only we can do at this stage actually. Okay.
Thank you very much,
You
sir. Thank you.
you want that Jharkhand list, no? Jharkhand young fellows list.
Yeah.
So we'll give you.
Sure, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much.
You can contact me through Dr. Ruchira, or you can send a mail to me. I will link with Dilip Pal, and I'll get the data.
Sure, sir.
I'll get the details.
We will share the contact details of all our resource persons with the participants. So they may, after the
I
program,
think
also
I can
come.
directly write to Anjan Baja and Dilip Pal. Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
It will be useful for them. Definitely it will be useful. Yeah.
Right.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much.
So are there any other questions to sir? If not, then I see a hand raised from Mr. Varma, and then Karthik, and then Kuldeep. You may please ask.
Yes. Sir, you said about the state level master trainers. So can you please let us know the
Yes.
process for enrolling for that? I'm from Telangana.
I think what my understanding is, last time the state government selected based on the what is that master trainer. Already they have a list of master trainers, certified master trainers in each state. Under that list, they selected and sent to. Hello, you are from which state, sir?
I'm from Telangana, Hyderabad.
Hello. Telangana. Then you can contact us directly. You can contact our department here, our Center for Panchayati Raj. They can directly call you also, request also, or you have to come through your SID.
Okay.
They have to select and send it actually. You have to
Sure,
come
sir.
through your SID. Then they can select, and they can send here for training. Yeah. This year also you can come for training. Yeah. Okay. Next, Kuldeep ji.
Thank you.
इलेक्शन वाला हेलो सर नमस्कार
Hello, namaskar.
हेलो
Yeah, audible sir. बोलिए.
नमस्कार सर आई एम कुलदीप राम सो currently working with in DVC is a Damodar Valley Corporation the assistant manager in CSR in Jharkhand. So sir, how to coordinate with the PRI member and a Gram Panchayat member, and how to prepare the little bit and small types of intervention in a Gram Panchayat so effective and for the needful types, sir.
Ruchira, can you help me to get that exactly? What? Can you repeat it, sir? थोड़ा voice
Kuldeep,
break हो
please.
गया. वीडियो switch off करके ऑडियो में बातचीत कीजिए.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, how to connect with the PRI member and how prepare a plan and preparing for the little bit small intervention in a gram
Yeah,
panchayat.
yeah, I
So
think it's very,
this is a
very,
effective for the,
yeah, it's very, uh,
because this is a I also am preparing for the big plan. So yeah, I need the big budget. So this is not for easy to do it, but yeah, I am creating a small intervention. So this is a the budget is little bit, and I'm also do it, sir. So how can sir
mm,
connect with the PRI and how to prepare the plan, sir?
see, whenever the plan is started, no, something normally the instruction comes from the state Panchayati Raj department. So normally the district people also will coordinate. You can go through your district official also. They can also link with that particular location. That whatever gram panchayats you want to work, you should have a one coordination meeting, sir. So once if you are done, you can go and visit there, and you can request, put your request that I want to participate in this planning exercise actually something. So you are also from Jharkhand, sir? Uh,
Yes, sir. Currently, I'm in the Jharkhand, sir. And
yeah,
how
I
to,
think
sir,
this
prepare the
this same
demographic
answer, sir.
details types of,
Yeah,
sir?
our coordinators, no, our regional coordinators are there for Jharkhand, and also we have young fellows in Jharkhand. They will help you actually. We will give that list to you. They will be better explain you how to we can work together in that in your locality. Okay,
Yes,
it is
sir.
fine, sir. We will give the contacts. You please contact them actually. Yes.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Kuldeep. Next, I see Gauri has raised her hand. Please ask your question.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, ma'am. Sir, as you have mentioned, ki, 29 subjects are integrated with the SDGs. And also, so, sir, what was the scenario before, so as to make the planning part easy? So what was the scenario before the SDGs were implemented, like 2015, before 2015?
Yeah, it's a very interesting question actually. I think my straight answer is it's very pathetic. So I think there is a lot of discussions happening now. I don't know how they brought the 29 subjects and other thing. Out of 29 subjects, my understanding that except four or five major subjects, remaining 22 subject, 24 subjects, nothing was happening. For example, forestry, library, sports and other thing, nothing, no activities are happening. It's very critical question, Miss Gauri, but unfortunately people are focused only on few areas where there is a monetary benefit is there for the local elected representatives, and where they will get some commission like infrastructure and other thing like that. They never focus on minor activities like climate change or forest related things, health and other thing and all something. They think that it's somebody's activity. That is, though that mandatory 29 subjects are not there, all the panchayats are not taken up all the things. Now, after the introduction of this thematic area and compulsory, make it mandatory and other thing, they are already reached to more than 15 to 16 activities. Women empowerment is happening, child-friendly panchayat is happening, some small entrepreneurs livelihood activities are happening, library, that type of things are happening, adult education related things. So earlier the scenario was really difficult actually. I can say that in 2018-19 report says that only out of 29 subject major activities are happening only on four activities something. One is road, little bit on health, education and drinking water. These are the four activities top priority. Then now it is improved towards women empowerment, something related to agriculture and other thing like that. Now they reach to close to 14 to 15 activities. So that is the reality now. So it is improving because people are now moving away from infrastructure to some of the what is that development sectors actually. That is the scenario, but not all the 29 subjects. I can say they reached almost 50%. So that
Okay,
is the
sir.
thing.
And this is where I think those of you who are working at the grassroots trying to get a CSR funding, this is something that you should also look at, because CSR typically works on six verticals, right?
Yes,
It has
yes.
defined six verticals, and then there are these 29 subjects which are important for the panchayats.
Yeah.
Now, your work is to look at the intersections where the panchayats are not touching upon, but CSR can be brought in, and
Correct.
in those intersections you can develop projects and reach out to the district magistrate for support, and reaching out to the funding agencies, so that
Correct.
the chances of success are more. Because if you just keep on repeating what the government is already doing, you may face a lot of competition in the sector, and your chances of success may be less. Also, if you take up a sector which is not at all relevant to those 29 areas which have been defined scientifically, it may not be relevant to the area at all. So the idea is that you be relevant to the people of the gram panchayat, look at the gptp, look at the areas, also see the csr intersections of it, and find out a niche area where your ngo can contribute
Yeah.
through a project
One,
through the
yeah,
government.
one critical point is that it is a reality actually. As Dr. Ruchira is saying that it won't be a very rosy picture. Whatever I am presented very nicely here in the last 1.5 hours, it won't be that much rosy if we go to village something. Not only wherever that very pakka, very good leadership is
And
there,
there
we
are
have
a
done
lot
very
of,
good work.
and those of you who are working in the grassroots will know there are a lot of conflicts of interest when you work
Yes,
in development
investment
sector.
will be there. They may not be aware. They never undergone what is LSDG, what is GPTP.
What is
Also, we should not lose
development
them.
for you may not be development for them. What the project that you are bringing in may not be appreciated. So these types of issues are always there. So that is why an extensive
Yes.
homework is
So,
very
but
much needed.
you should aware that what is the overall agenda of the government, what
Yeah,
is the
and
overall
go
picture,
to the
what
Gram
we are
Sabha. I
focusing.
mean, it's an open place, so go to the Gram Sabha, attend one or two Gram Sabhas, know what is the discourse, what the community is like, so that you can develop something which will get general public support. So, for especially for those of you outside the government, for you to be working in public sector, people's support is very much needed. Your reputation is very much needed. So, to build the reputation, you need to be in contact with these people. So, go to the Gram Sabhas, build contact, make friends within the village, so that you are known person when you go and work something and there is no suspicion around your work, right? So this is something that you have to do before you go for funding. So there is a whole background work before you can go and actually start applying for funding. And
Yeah, that's a good point. I think there is one query in the chat box. Vishranti, I think what is the thing I'm not able to understanding? Which you entered some details. It's asking some
no, I
nominations.
think
What
they
is
are
that?
confused. The TMP, I mean, the TMP
No, it is
portal,
a
they're
TMP.
saying that. Yeah, right. No, there is another question: how we may integrate MDGs along with SDGs. I don't see how
SDGs.
what's the contradiction here. It's the same thing
Yes, I
actually.
think the
Packaged.
MDGs they are already moved forward to SDGs now. Please
Yeah,
understand
yeah,
that.
it's the same thing. So
Yes,
it's a repackaged
yes.
name of
It's only
SDGs.
a
Tomorrow, the
name
name of
change. And
SDGs will also change. It will become something else,
yeah,
global
after
goals or
2030, there will be
frontier
a new
development
name. Will
goals.
come.
Yeah,
Yes,
the
yes.
names keep changing. It's not there is no contradiction in the thing. But now we are looking at the local needs as well. So that is the main.
Correct. Yeah. Yes. Uh, I think hope. I think I could able to create some overall what is the understanding
Yes,
about
especially with your
industry's
data
mandate.
and based approach, a lot of interest has been generated. In fact, I mean, I would really appeal to my participants that please go through these data sources. They are a direct
Yes.
way
Yes.
for
Yeah.
you to
Definitely.
justify a project that you are taking. Okay, I will skip Kuldeep because he has already asked a question, but Shafia, I think, has raised a hand.
Excuse me, ma'am. I have a one question and a last question. So this is a
After
nice
Shafia, Kuldeep,
question.
because you have
So
already
how to
asked, after
prepare the
Shafia.
demographic details
No, no,
and
no,
how?
Kuldeep, I am
Please
not listening to
give me
your
a one
question. I
sample.
am not
No,
listening to your question. Safia might ask first.
Next
Give her the
after
chance
Kuldeep,
first.
after
We will
Safia
come back
madam.
to you
Yeah,
later.
Safia madam.
After
Yeah,
Yes.
Shafia. Yeah.
yeah, Mr. Kuldeep, while you can talk after me, I don't have a question. I am Dr. Shafia, a faculty at SID JNK. So it was wonderful to
JNK,
connect Dr.
Jammu,
Ruchira as
Jammu
always.
or Srinagar, madam?
Sorry?
Srinagar or Jammu?
Srinagar,
Impa.
Srinagar.
Srinagar. Okay,
Srinagar
please.
Imphal.
Yes.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, yes,
So it's
yes.
always wonderful to have all these, sessions. I have my gratitude to you, sir, and all the speakers who were,
Thank you,
very,
madam.
clear. Because for these NGOs thing, I connect myself. I'm into the advisory of corporate board also. So I keep on connecting with the NGOs organization. So they had, kind of lot of mismatch and gaps on this thing. But with this workshop, and you said that we have a cadre of people who are there in the field for helping
Mm.
these people out. It's wonderful, and you can share the contacts, Dr. Ruchira, later. The
Mm.
people who have been already trained, they can help them out. So recently, I
Yeah.
had gone to few of the states, so I could see a bit of they were wondering how to connect. So because of this
Yeah,
cadre, they'll be able to connect.
it's a very important point, Dr. Safia madam, because we already have a very what a focused training has been given to these young fellows every week, and
Right,
they are learning new things. So those people definitely used. You can use it in your own state, not only JNK,
right,
other states. please use these young fellows, and they can be a real practical experience. They can come and help you also, and they can travel to your location
Sure,
and
sure.
take class also.
Maybe not for all the states, but where the young fellows are already posted, those contacts maybe we can
Most of the
provide.
states there, our people are there.
Yes, yes.
Most of the states.
I'm talking in general. I'm not referring to J&K. I had, recently gone to Raipur and to, Ladakh also. So I could see, these NGO people, asking that how can we connect with these. So if they have
Yes, yes.
contact with them, so it'll be great deal, and they can, join, attend
Yeah, I
GPDP,
think
Gram Sabha.
I'm really
It will be
happy
a
that
great help.
Dr. Ruchira and Dr. Ramesh has made an attempt to bring this type of participants here. So they should
Yeah.
also aware, because it's a complex subject, Panchayati Raj
Right,
working something,
right,
but
right.
I
still
think, sir, out of
everybody.
all the government organizations, NIRD-PR is uniquely placed because we are the only ones mandated with NGO work.
You're bringing
Other
networking
governments
everybody.
don't have the mandate to work with NGOs. So, yeah,
Right.
so that gives a
Correct.
chance to kind of work as this platform where both the sides can be brought together.
Yes,
I
yes.
think
I
next
once
time, no,
again
I think,
congratulate you, Dr. Ruchira,
yeah,
and it's a wonderful, it was very, nice and good for me to connect and to know about many things. So thank you very much for
Thank you so
your
much, Dr.
detailed
Shakti. I know you have been
discussion on all these
joining
things.
many of my programs. I mean,
Yeah, I have
maybe
been,
sometime
I have
we
been,
will also have you physically. And
yeah.
yeah. I think,
okay,
Dr.
thank
Ruchira,
you
you're
very
having
much.
a formal closing, or I can exit
I
that
will
side. You
I
want?
will ask Kuldeep to ask his question
Yeah,
because
Kuldeep ji. Yeah,
he has
Kuldeep
some
ji,
query, and
please.
then we can close.
Yes, Kuldeep ji. Yeah, Mr. Kuldeep.
I don't think he can.
God.
Kuldeep, okay.
I'm
I see Rajendran. Acha, no, not Rajendran. I think Karthik has raised his hand. Yeah, Karthik can ask.
Yes. Ah,
Sir,
Karthik, please. Yeah.
Karthik from Madurai, Tamil Nadu.
Yes, Karthik, please. You are from which organization?
From Madurai, Tamil Nadu in DRCP.
Sorry,
Where
can
is
you
from?
repeat?
Dear.
Master trainer. Master trainer.
Master trainer. Are you from SIRD or some other
SID,
organization?
SID, madam.
SIRD.
Okay, okay. Yeah. You have
Tamil
any
Nadu.
question, Karthik? Please. Kelinga.
Sir, last time SID LSTG program, other two programs,
Hmm.
child welfare panchayat and social
Hmm.
churches.
Okay.
It's a different type of LSTG of 9 team. All
Hmm.
program participate of all program coordination.
You participated all training, in Chennai, yeah? Hmm.
Yeah, yes sir, yes sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Last
You have any specific
NIRD,
question, Karthik? ஏதாவது கொஸ்டின் இருக்கா தனியா ஸ்பெசிஃபிக்கா கொஸ்டின் இருக்கா கேளுங்க.
no sir, thank you sir, thank you.
Okay, Karthik, I think so.
Right.
You are a
So, if
he's a
there are no
master
more
trainer there.
questions, sir, let us formally close the session. Thank you so
Yeah.
much, sir. I mean, it
Thank
has
you,
piqued a
Mr.
lot of interest, and I'm sure once we share the contacts, you will get many more emails, etc., to
Ah,
discuss more. And we will try to connect these people with young fellows, those who have some plan in mind, and those who want to take it forward.
okay, thank
So,
you.
with that, sir, hopefully we will have more programs, and maybe we are trying to do something physically in Delhi also. So, at the time, maybe we'll have you here
Yeah,
for
yeah. Happy to come
face-to-face
there.
discussions.
Little,
Thank you so
little.
much.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Uh,
Thank you, Dr. Ruchira.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Please share the all PPT, ma'am.
yeah, I'll share all the PPTs. Now,
And one
we have
sample for the demographic details types of sample, ma'am. You have so you can send me.
yeah, well, we will get all
Kindly
the
repeat.
materials, all the links, etc. We'll share it with you, all the contacts also. Now, before we go on to the formal closure of the session, because we have gone a little ahead of our time and pressing the other session, but I still want to take your some of your inputs going forward, because we cannot have like a full session on discussion because there is no time. But those of you who can give us some inputs on what do you think on CSR linking with panchayats, and if there are any experiences that you have personally or any kind of challenges you are facing personally, you can point it here now. Of course, while we document this into a white paper or a policy paper, those things we are going to integrate. So I'm opening the panel now for discussion. Please, you can unmute yourself and give your input, which will be documented by us. The session is now open, please.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And this is a great session. And This is a very helpful for program in implementing in a ground level, in a grassroots level. So thank you, Ruchika ma'am and team all. So this is a very grateful session. Thank you so much, ma'am. And I request time to time you are inviting and in a workshop, and so I
Yeah, so
will
hopefully
also.
most of you will see in our physical program as well. We do a lot of program on NGO empowerment, writing impactful proposals, research methodology, etc. So those programs, please keep an eye on our website, and we keep on publishing these programs. Apply on time so that we can select you and you can come here. So for the physical
Thank you so much.
programs, it's not an not because in online programs there is no question of seats, etc. So we are able to select almost all of you, but in physical programs there is a issue with the availability of seats, so we can only take maybe 25 to 30 people at the most. So when you apply, please apply fast and quick so that we can analyze and then give you a seat inside. So if it's relevant for your sector, if we find that the your own work matches with what we are training, you will get selected and you can have the physical programs as well.
Thank you so much, sir. All team of thank you and namaskar.
Namaskar. Any other input from anyone on the program, on the 2 days discussion that we have? You can please register here.
Yes, ma'am. I first of all want to thank you, ma'am, for these sessions, this CSR and the rural development programs convergence. Especially from the project management side, also once the stakeholders has been agreed to the convergence. So there are some issues that were highlighted mostly in terms of the if I say in project terms, it's at work breakdown structure level, at the top task level, how we can coordinate the activities not only from just the finance point of view, not from the funding percentage point of view, how much is from the CSR and how much is from the panchayat or the rural development agencies, but also from the work execution side, how that can be integrated with the project management plan. If that is also included in the framework, I think that will go in a long way at the execution level also, and even for the impact analysis point of view, because the work breakdown structure will bring up the activities that needs to be performed both, and then the cost breakdown structure will also help integrating with that work breakdown structure. So if we could put this in a framework, then definitely at the execution level it will be easy for the people to understand, whoever the stakeholders are, from funding perspective as well as from the execution level, and finally from the impact analysis point of view.
Correct.
These are my views, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
थैंक यू मैम।
Yeah.
सेशन दोनों दोनों दिन की ट्रेनिंग बहुत ही इंफॉर्मेटिव और इंटरेक्टिव थी, और जो भी हमें डाउट्स थे कुछ एज इनिशिएटिव हमारा यहाँ पर है, तो बहुत सारे डाउट्स क्लियर हुए। सो थैंक यू सो मच मैम।
थैंक यू सो मच। मैं आशा रखती हूँ कि इस सेशन से जो भी आप लोगों को इनपुट मिला उसको लेके आप आगे भी काम करेंगे, ये सिर्फ सेशन बन के ना रह जाए, और आप लोग अच्छे से प्रोजेक्ट डेवलप करें, ग्राम पंचायत के साथ मिलके काम करें, और जो भी लोकल डेवलपमेंट गैप्स है उसको आप लोग पूरी करने के लिए सहायता करें, आपको फंडिंग भी मिले, आपकी रेपुटेशन भी आगे जाए, ये भी हम लोग चाहेंगे। तो उसके लिए सारे मटेरियल्स हम लोग दे ही देंगे, कॉन्टैक्ट्स भी देंगे, पर थोड़ा बहुत आप लोगों को जो है अपना होमवर्क करने की भी ज़रूरत है, ग्राम सभा अटेंड करने की ज़रूरत है, तो वो भी आप लोग ध्यान में रखिए और कॉन्टैक्ट में रखिए। आसिफ जी ने हाथ उठाया है।
Yeah, thank you so much, ma'am. I had a great time listening to all the resource person. And my one suggestion was for next time we could also keep a session on CSR itself. Like I am actually pursuing a course from HCL Foundation on CSR and applied aspects. So basically, one orientation lecture about, because there is schedule 7 which mentions the list of activities which can take up under CSR. So something on CSR Act.
We have a lecture series on CSR that goes on as well. So please keep an eye, because there we take up specific CSR linked issues, different thematic issues. And we have had basic program on CSR earlier as well. So this was a program with a very specific objective of linking the two, with the idea that you will already have some idea. But we do have basic programs as well, which you can
Okay,
And
okay.
these are
Because,
all, many of
yeah,
them are online, and most of all of them are free.
yeah,
So
yeah. Okay, thanks. Because some of the participants were confused about what to take up as an activity under CSR.
right, right, absolutely, yeah, yeah. Anyone else?
Ma'am, Nikhil speaking from Pune Management Association. Both our session are very knowledgeable, ma'am. Being we are also center for this community development as well as rural development. We'll also implement whatever the knowledge we gain in this system, ma'am. And we'll also share our experience in this overall journey for the next 6 months, how we implement it. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for our
Okay,
session.
thank you so much. Deepak Kumar has raised. Yes.
नमस्कार मैम, मैं
Namaskar.
दीपक कुमार, सहायक विकास अधिकारी पंचायत विकासखंड पिथौरागढ़ में, उत्तराखंड में।
जी।
आपका सेशन काफ़ी नॉलेजफुल रहा। लगभग 20 साल मेरे को काम करते हो गए पंचायतों में। जिस हिसाब से इन्होंने बताया, उससे काफ़ी मुझे नई चीज़ें सीखने को मिली। इसमें मैं ये जानना चाह रहा था कि जो ऐसे रूरल डेवलपमेंट हमारे पास उत्तराखंड में हैं, जहाँ कोई बड़ी कंपनियाँ नहीं हैं, अगर वहाँ हम ये CSR को इम्प्लीमेंट कराना चाहते हैं तो कैसे कर सकते हैं?
देखिए दीपक जी, आजकल जो है लोकल एरिया डेवलपमेंट से हटके कंपनी रिमोट एरिया डेवलपमेंट भी कर रही है। तो ये जितने भी फाउंडेशन है, उनका जब कॉल फॉर प्रपोजल आता है, RFP निकलता है, वो लोग रिमोट एरिया में भी काम करते हैं। जैसे बहुत सारी कंपनीज है जो बेंगलोर में है, वो नॉर्थ ईस्ट में जाके काम कर रही है। तो ऐसा कोई मतलब ज़रूरी नहीं है कि आपके वहाँ पे कंपनी लोकेटेड हो और तभी आपको पैसा मिलेगा। लेकिन आप किसी अच्छे एनजीओ के साथ टाई अप कीजिए, जो एनजीओ ऐसे ग्रास रूट पे काम करती हो, और उनके थ्रू प्रपोजल अगर आप लिखेंगे और देन डीएम के थ्रू कंपनी को या फिर फाउंडेशन को अप्रोच करेंगे। जैसे आपको आज मानसा में जो कमिश्नर जी आए थे, उन्होंने बताया, नोडल ऑफिसर ने बताया कि उन्होंने आईसीआईसीआई फाउंडेशन को अप्रोच किया है। ऐसे एसबीआई फाउंडेशन भी है। इस तरीके से बहुत सारे फाउंडेशंस भी अपने काम करती है, या फिर कंपनीज का डायरेक्ट प्रपोजल भी होता है। और बहुत सारे पब्लिक सेक्टर यूनिट्स, पीएसयू जो है दिल्ली में भी सिचुएटेड है, जैसे कोल इंडिया लिमिटेड हो गया या फिर ऑयल इंडिया हो गया, इनका भी अपना कॉल फॉर प्रपोजल होता है। तो थोड़ा सा एनजीओज के साथ काम करके आप अपने एरिया में अगर प्रपोजल डालेंगे, गिवन दैट प्रपोजल उस कंपनी के उस साल के मतलब कंपनी अपना जो किस एरिया में काम करेगी वो उस साल में तय करती है। तो अगर उस साल उनको डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट में या फिर रिमोट एरिया में काम करना है, तो वहां पे अपना प्रपोजल डाल के आप उसको कम्पीट कर सकते हैं। बेहतर यही है कि आप अभी से काम शुरू कर दें, एनजीओज को आइडेंटिफाई करें, अपना एक कोलैबोरेटिव टीम बना लें। कुछ लोगों को लिखना अच्छे से आता है, कुछ लोगों को डॉक्यूमेंटिंग अच्छे से आता है, कुछ लोगों के नेटवर्क्स बहुत अच्छे होते हैं, कुछ लोग डीएम के बहुत क्लोज है। तो ऐसे आप लोगों को आइडेंटिफाई कीजिए, अपनी एक टीम बनाइए और अभी से लिखना शुरू कर दीजिए। और जैसे ही प्रपोजल निकले, जैसे ही कॉल फॉर प्रपोजल आए, RFP आए, कुछ RFP अगर हमारे ध्यान में आता है तो हम भी शेयर कर देते हैं। बाकी आप खुद भी वेबसाइट में चेक कर सकते हैं और इमीडिएटली आप उसको कंप्लीट करके CSR में काम करना जो है वो एक कंटिन्यूअस प्रोसेस है। ऐसा नहीं है कि आप एक प्रपोजल लिखेंगे और एक बार में आपका हो जाएगा। ये कंटिन्यूअसली आपको ट्राई करते रहना है। तो आपको अपना एक टीम बना लेना है, एक ग्रुप ऑफ पीपल बना लेना है, जिसके साथ आप काम करना शुरू कर देंगे। और जैसे ही कोई अपॉर्चुनिटी आता है, इमीडिएटली फिर आप तो ऐसे करके आपका बनता है।
ओके, थैंक यू।
मैम, वो चेक कैसे करेंगे कौन सी वेबसाइट पर है प्रपोजल जब आते हैं तब?
प्रपोजल्स देखिए, जो ये मैंने आपको सारे पीएसयू के नाम बताया, ऑयल इंडिया, कोल इंडिया, ये तो अपने वेबसाइट पे डालते रहते हैं। इनका आप जैसे आप रिक्रूटमेंट के लिए चेक करते हैं, वैसे ही कॉल फॉर प्रपोजल वेबसाइट पे आता है। बाकी अगर आप किसी एनजीओ के साथ टाई अप करते हैं जो सीएसआर में काम करती है, और जिनको जैसे एनजीओज है, लार्जर एनजीओ स्मॉलर एनजीओ के साथ टाई अप करती है उसके इम्प्लीमेंटेशन के लिए, तो बड़े एनजीओ के साथ आप काम कीजिए जो आपको इम्प्लीमेंटेशन के लिए टाई अप करे। तो बड़े एनजीओ के पास बहुत सारे कॉल्स डायरेक्टली आते हैं। बाकी आप फाउंडेशन से जाके मिलेंगे, जैसे आईसीआई फाउंडेशन हो गया, आपका एसबीआई फाउंडेशन हो गया, इनके साथ आप जाके मिलिए, तो इनसे आप नेटवर्क बनाइए, कनेक्शंस बनाइए। तो जब वो कॉल निकलेगा तब आपको उनसे भी पता चल जाएगा कि ऐसे कॉल निकला है। तो ये एक दिन का, ऐसा मैं बोल रही हूँ कि ये सिंगल ऐसे शॉर्टकट प्रोसेस नहीं है। ये एक
जी।
लॉन्ग टर्म आपको रिलेशनशिप डेवलप करना है। एक आपका रेपुटेशन एस्टैब्लिश करना है, तो इस पे आपको कंटिन्यूअसली काम करते रहना पड़ेगा। किस एरिया में आप काम कर रहे हैं आपको अच्छे से होमवर्क करके रखना पड़ेगा, उसमें क्या सिचुएशन अभी करेंटली है, क्या प्रॉब्लम है। आप ऐसा कोई प्रपोजल लेके चले गए जिसपे गवर्नमेंट ऑलरेडी काम कर रही है, जैसे कहीं पे मान लीजिए जल जीवन मिशन पाइप लगा रही है और आप वहाँ पे पानी पे काम करना चाहते हैं, तो ऐसे कॉन्ट्रडिक्शन नहीं आने चाहिए। तो थोड़ा सा होमवर्क करके आप जाएंगे तो फिर आपको अपना वो कॉन्टेक्ट अपने आप बन जाएगा। बहुत
मैम
सारे
रिसेंटली
कंपनीज हैं
जो
जो हाँ
अभी मैम रिसेंटली ही हुआ था एनटीपीसी के साथ, बस ये उसका इम्प्लीमेंट हमें आचार संहिता के बाद हमें सारा चीज एक्टिव में लानी है। तो अभी ये इस हमारे एनजीओ के फर्स्ट सीएसआर हो रहा है। तो ये
हाँ,
हमारे
काम
नियर बाय
करेंगे
में ही
उसको
मिल
अच्छे
गया
से
है।
अपडेट करके रखिए, वो भी जरूरी है कि आपको अच्छे से अगर आपने डॉक्यूमेंटेशन किया है, आपने उस पे कुछ पब्लिश किया है, अपने वेबसाइट पे आपने अच्छे से डाला है, तो फिर आपको अगला सीएसआर मिलने में भी आसानी हो जाती है। क्योंकि आपका जितना रेपुटेशन बनेगा, जितना अच्छे से आप अपने आप को प्रेजेंट रखेंगे और जितना ट्रांसपेरेंटली आप काम करेंगे कि आपने एग्जैक्टली इतने पैसे में ये किया है और उसका इम्पैक्ट इवैल्यूएशन टाइम से करवाया है, तो आपका अच्छा रेपुटेशन बन जाता है, तो उसके आगे का भी जो है फंडिंग मिलने में आसानी हो जाती है।
ओके मैम, थैंक यू सर।
क्योंकि अभी हमारा वक्त खत्म होने को आया है, इट्स ऑलमोस्ट आई मीन 1 o'clock इज ऑलरेडी ओवर, सो लेट अस क्लोज द डिस्कशन टुडे। आज हम यहीं पे खत्म करते हैं डिस्कशन को, और जो भी आप लोगों से हमें इनपुट मिला हम जरूर उसको एक साथ करेंगे, उसको कोलेट करके जो भी हमारा पॉलिसी पेपर आएगा वी विल शेयर इट विथ यू इन टाइम। एंड बाकी सारे पार्टिसिपेंट्स से मेरा यही अनुरोध है कि आप लोग वेबसाइट पे अपना नजर रखें। NIRD-PR website regularly posts the programs that we do. So from the website, you will get to know future programs that are happening. Of course, we already have your email IDs. So separately also, we will add you to our mailing list. So you will get any kind of new programs. We'll share it with you and be in touch. And I hope that you are very successful in whatever work you are doing in your area. And we are able to contribute to that success that you are going to achieve. So with that, let me close the program. Thank you very much and have a very good day. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
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 Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.